Check 1 2. Looks like Mike is picking up.
Enemies go boom, sir.
Hello, Ariana. Thanks for
Yeah,
following.
I'm live.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to another session of D&D. Oh, hell yeah. We just hit a goal of 100 followers, guys.
Awesome.
Sorry, I got a little sidetracked for a second. But yeah, this is part of the one-shots that we're going to be starting up once a month, probably at the end of the very last Monday of every month. It has nothing to do with our current campaign, but everything to do with things that happen around our current campaign, if that makes sense. So I'm just going to go around and say, everyone go ahead and introduce your characters. Everyone except for our good friend Gap here. His character has not been introduced yet. So to kind of introduce the characters to Gap and also to the new followers, we'll start CC and then work our way downwards.
Hi there, everyone. Great to be back. It's me, Brody. I've also got my future fiance, Adriana, here. Say hi, gorgeous.
I'm going to punch you.
We have Mia here too.
And I'm Mia, the monk. Quiet, creepy.
And then last but not least, we got our latest contender for the one-shots. He's been a part of the main campaign for a while, but now he's got his side character, I should say. Good old Gap. We're going to introduce your character.
My name is Gab, and I shall be playing Chunky tonight. You should know him as Chunky Wrecking Ball. Backstory: Chunky, when he was born, his mom told him he was like a wrecking ball. So the moment he was born, he just flung out and hit his dad, and his dad exploded because he was hit by a wrecking ball, quote unquote. And then that's how he got his last name.
He came in like a wrecking ball.
He never
Yes, he
crashed
did.
so hard before. He was only short in the world.
Any questions? Anything? Contact my lawyer. My lawyer knows everything about the wrecking ball incident.
So basically, have our people call your people. Got it.
Yeah.
All right. So.
Now I should be quiet now.
So to give you guys a little bit of like, I guess, a setting for where you guys are. So, you guys are sitting in a tavern. The same tavern as last time, the Naughty Oar. And I'd say at this point you were probably interviewing people for joining your newly formed party. And none of them seemed to be a right fit. All of them had something wrong with them. Until you met Chunky.
No, God. Okay, start the questions. My legal team is ready to. Just saying.
How big did you say Chunky is?
Let's say Chunky is a 9'7" tall guy. He can
So
barely
9'7", 300 some pounds.
something pounds. Yes.
9'7" is fucking cute. Like, you're no longer
Um,
busy enough.
I mean, he is an orc, so.
Orcs are not that tall. You're thinking of Goliaths.
Human sighing, growth spur, spasm, growth spur, whatever you call it.
I'll say for the sake of it, uh, he's just a really, really big fucking orc.
He's a unique orc.
He's a special
So
orc.
some
Makes
dude.
sense.
He's a special
He is
orc with
special.
special characteristics, which you will
I was
all
gonna
find
say
out.
that 7-9, maybe if you reverse those numbers, that might be more manageable.
What he lacks in brain cells, he has in brute strength and size.
Yeah, but here's the thing, right?
There you go.
Once you get past 8 feet, you're no longer medium, you are a large creature.
Yes, I know.
Mm,
For the shiggles and
The-
gits, he's gonna be 8 feet, but still be considered medium.
yeah, I was gonna say Raw got a little flimsy with that when they brought in the Goliath as a species, anyways. So
So-
Okay, yeah. So let's go with a healthy 7-2.
All right, that's doable.
And then the rest of his height went to his cop.
So
Okay.
y'all are conversing inside of this tavern with your new friend.
So do you have previous experience in running the divide?
Oh, is this the chunky interview?
Yes, this is the chunky
Alright.
interview.
Chunky's in there.
Okay, Chunky has experience of slapping people in the middle of fights.
I would agree.
Okay, yeah.
My passive insight says yes.
Ooh, also Chunky knows magic.
Uh-huh.
I would say it would be at this point, because I would imagine that Adriana would be letting Mirror and Brody handle the shooting tactics. But it's when Chunky says, I know magic, Adriana kind of trucks up a little bit.
Hold on, let me double check what spells I have prepared. Oh yeah. Here, chill touch, and he just pokes one of the forks, and then the fork turns into ice.
Okay. Well, have you handled I put this
Supernatural shit.
sensitive materials before?
Oh,
Leaves himself to be very painful.
after that,
Is it really surprising at this point?
no.
Say, have you ever encountered dryads' tears?
Dryer tears.
Have you
Chunky
ever
does not like to make
Yeah.
people cry. Chunky does not take tears. Tears are for the floor.
Okay, well, we know he doesn't sample our products. That's something.
Your products.
Well, our products.
Mm,
This is what's going to make us all rich.
Rots. I'm trying
Yeah.
to just
At this point, like Chunky just grabs a frozen fork and then starts eating it.
Okay, never mind. He might sample the products actually.
As Chunky is eating whatever's on the floor, the tavern door slams open. A man comes rushing up to you, knowing that you were the same group who stopped the sword wraith, right? He comes up to you and says, "I need your help. Uh, it's Ivy Nightshade. She's gone missing. It's been 3 days since we last saw her, and today," and he'll pull out a box and put it on the table. "Today, this was left on my doorstep."
And what's in the box?
So he opens the box, and there are two things inside. There is a small hand-painted portrait of Ivy and a letter.
Uh-huh.
If you were to examine the portrait, there seems to be a clue within it leading where she seems to be laying down by this place called the Whispering Willows. And it also gives you a somewhat unnatural, eerie feeling about it.
An investigation check to see what that's actually into does.
What'd you say, Ronan? I'm sorry.
An investigation check.
All right.
Maybe an arcana check to see what's up with the actual.
All right. If you want to run an investigation, you can.
Okay. A proficient, fuck it.
Dirty 20. All right. So, with your investigation, you analyze the fuck out of this portrait, right? You notice that her dress is torn. Some wounds suggest a struggle with claw marks and bruising. Her eyes are wide and lifeless, but her skin is and also her skin is pale and near translucent. Around her, the earth seems to be disturbed as there are freshly broken and brittle root fragments.
And you said this portrait or picture seems to be similar by the Whispering Willow or something like that?
Yeah, so the portrait, you would know, you would have seen the area as like on the path to the Whispering Willows.
Okay. And then now the flower, right? There's a flower that's in there?
There's not a flower, there's a letter.
Okay. So then, guess we'll leave the letter.
The letter would say something around the lines of the willows, they beckon, they call. A soul, they say, large and tall. By summer's end, we will see them fall.
Sorry, repeat that.
I completely forgot what I just said because I just made it up on the spot. But I'll try it again. Actually, I don't even remember what I said.
There you go, most of it.
I think it's
Absolute
like
cinema.
basically the willows, they beckon and they call or something like that. Within, I don't remember. I'm sorry.
Right.
absolute fucking cinema.
This is why it's improv, y'all. Improv.
Mhm. Alright, so I guess we would start with tracking down where this is. Or we know where the Whispering Willow is, right?
Yeah, you would know it's just outside of Oakhaven.
Listen to me outside of occasion here.
Let's get there.
As you, I'm gonna say you guys will probably make your way there, right?
Question. Chunky has important question here.
Yes, Junkie, what is it?
Did Chunky get job?
You know what? We're gonna put a pin in that, but you can tag along if you like. We can
Okay.
consider this part of the interview. All proceeds go to us, though, since you're not actually hired yet. This is just sort of a way for us to get a sense of what you can really do, you know?
When you say
It seems like an internship.
but when Brody says all the proceeds go to us, Adriana smacks him in the back of the head.
Honey, I'm just trying to provide for us.
Oh, by the way, the person talking to y'all, he'd be like, "Oh, how rude! I haven't even told you who I am yet." He says that his name is Harrow.
I'm sorry. Arrow?
Harrow, like Harrow.
Oh, Arrow.
Harrow
Okay.
Whispers. That's his
Makes
name.
more sense. And I think I know what that reference is.
But yeah, he says his first name is Harrow and his last name is Whispers.
Why do I feel like I need to walk backwards through a doorway in a theater?
Alright. Chunky wants 2070.
We can tell math is Chunky's favorite subject at school.
Yep. There's 10% is on the table, just saying.
Feel like your measurements will be way more pretty fucking intelligence. Chunky wants 4090.
RTX 4090, please.
Jesus.
So,
Oh no.
Can Chunky even go to 40? Or even up to 10?
I don't think he can even count to 4.
He thinks he can, so he does. Nobody tell him he can't.
I feel like
You know what? We'll give you something competitive for an internship.
What would that be?
It's competitive.
What does competitive mean? Chunky does not know.
You know, it's it competes with what other people are saying you can earn for similar jobs. Yeah.
Well,
One gold for every 20 earned.
Stop saying a concrete man.
1 gold for every 20 earned.
Yeah, so that sound like a nice deal, yeah?
Okay.
All right, glad to hear it. Now let's get over there and see exactly what we need to do.
So as you begin to make your way to the willows, this is what you would see. Give it a second to load in because it's a very big map. I am sorry.
Yeah,
That's
I know you're saying the willows, but in my head I can just picture the memers.
You know what? If there's memes of this game, of this session, Please
There's gonna be a lot of memes. You know this.
send them to me. Like I am looking forward to the memes, especially the
No
chunky.
way. Oh, geez, this is a big map.
Yeah. Thank you, Rain,
That's
for
what
the
they
really
told
big map.
Chunky last time. Oh fuck, that is pretty big.
That's what she said.
I literally just made that joke.
I know. I made the joke towards
know.
you, so we made it again.
Motherfucker stealing my material. I'm kidding.
What are you talking about? That material is older than time itself.
Jesus fuck, this is actually a really big map. I see double lines, like double hexagon lines.
Yep.
Oh
Yeah,
my god.
when I printed it off, I should have turned the lines off because I forgot that Roll20 was going to put them in.
Yeah, it's okay though. The more we know.
Mm-hmm.
So you make your way into these woods,
Oh, no.
and you know that this is just the path to the woods. There's more to come. But as of right now, the only thing that you get is a deep and eerie sensation. For whoever wants to, give me an investigation check.
Sure.
Has been told he's a detective sometimes, so you will do investigation.
Don't you
I
have like
rolled
negative
16.
that?
I have negative stuff, I know. That's the whole joke. I just give me an 8.
Would you? Okay, so before traffic, that kind of be like or some sort of happening or whatever. So that can be either investigation or survival, right?
If you're
You
looking for
might wanna come
if you're
up
looking for tracks, then that would be a survival.
Okay.
Did Elira's token disappear? Or not Elira?
No, it's right in front of you.
Oh my
That's right in
god.
front of you, yeah.
That is so camouflaged. Holy crap.
Yeah. We might
And
have
I
to
apologize.
give
I said a
everyone
lie.
like white backgrounds. We might have to do that.
Yeah, something.
Yeah. To be fair, the only thing that really stands out for Adriana in a dark environment is like the gold trim of her outfit and her like pale ass skin and her blonde hair.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
By the way,
Like dark, bright.
did you roll your survival yet or no?
No, not yet. I'm about to roll that.
Okay.
Survival?
So
Oh,
Adriana wants to roll survival for
she
tracks.
was doing tracks. Yeah. No. I zoned for a second because I got
okay.
distracted by other things.
So upon your investigations, and I'm gonna do the survival kind of at the same time. Goo and Cass both see what looks like a cabin on the outskirts. Adriana sees what looks like claw marks being dragged into the willows.
Damn.
You are the really
Thank you for that. I will actually have to be back and grab some water. Give me like 6 seconds.
Go for it.
Become moist.
Gotta become
I was
moist.
gonna say, like,
That just
key thing. We have to have GMPs for Gap and Rain to keep the fucking focus on what is happening.
My dude, I can barely hear. You sound like you're underwater.
That's because my throat is fucking destroyed from the allergies.
yeah.
All I heard is his throat was fucking destroyed. What the fuck?
Allergies.
Allergies.
Yeah.
Allergies.
Yeah,
Okay.
The allergies do kind of suck this time of year.
Oh my god, oof. I'm not gonna survive this session.
No.
Trying to be chunky in Rain's voice because of his throat being destroyed and his allergies. Oh my god.
You mean Ronan's voice?
Yeah. Sorry. Again, your names are similar. That's the problem.
I
So
don't
my
think they're that similar. It's Rain
Ronan,
and
right?
Ronan.
It's the way it's spelled.
3 letters.
I'm dyslexic as fuck. Okay, leave me alone.
I don't think
Mm,
you
dear.
really care for it. If you don't like it, you ain't gotta drink it, but you like it.
That must be on Code's end.
Fuck my life, dude.
Ah, that's how he got his stroke messed up.
What?
I'm muted in OBS and not on Discord.
Ah.
So hopefully nothing else was heard because I did
We
go.
heard everything.
So you heard me go to the bathroom. Okay.
Only thing I heard is something about you might not like it, but you don't have to drink it. That's all I heard.
Damn. All right. So what are y'all doing with the information that you got from the investigations?
So you said the one we noticed the cabin, and the other one was just
And
Alara? What is it?
Adriana.
Elias? No.
Adriana.
Adriana just noticed the tracks with drag marks coming from the cabin, right?
Yes. So they are coming from the cabin and into the willows.
Okay. So Mir is going to do a little snap thing, and Knot will appear on her shoulder. Knot is a black raven. Familiar? And she's going to go approach the cabin.
Oh, why'd you use to summon that?
I snapped my fingers. That's all. Just.
You just see
Yeah,
in the
but
background,
what
Chunky's
the-
trying to replicate that. He's just snapping his fingers, but he can't snap his fingers and nothing comes out.
What part kit activates when you snap your fingers there? Just curious.
What part of my brain activates?
No, your kit. You know, all your gear.
Just kind of do it, you know.
Oh, I get it. It's like a magic trick.
What did
You know, it's like you makes you look over here while the bird like swoops down on your shoulder. I see.
At that point, Knot goes magic trick in Brody's voice.
I like you, bird.
what did Rain get on his investigation? What did he?
Rain got the same thing. Oh, just a little higher than CC. So what they found was a cabin right before the entrance to the entrance to the willows.
Okay.
Uh,
So then Adrian tracks from the cabin.
Exactly. So you're both looking at the same general area. It's just you see the tracks, and they see the cabin.
Okay.
Yep.
So Adrian will say that I found tracks. Let's follow them.
Okay. I would follow if you've got tracks. I just know I was headed towards that cabin over there.
So I take it you're following the tracks and ignoring the cabin.
Oh, I thought.
In the cabin, if
Yeah,
No.
I was
you
headed
really
toward.
want to, you can.
I was gonna go look at the cabin. I thought you said you were following tracks to the cabin.
No. The tracks lead from the cabin to the willow.
Yeah.
Yeah, never mind. For some reason I thought you were backtracking the tracks. But yeah, no, I'm headed towards the cabin.
Okay. So upon walking up to the cabin, I'm gonna just change the scene so everyone can kind of see what it is. You guys come across something that looks something like this, or Mirror would.
Mirror.
The door is busted in, windows smashed. Blood and claw marks coat the walls.
I'm going to take the, what is it, like 11 minutes to cast Detect Magic ritually.
Okay. I'll say 11 minutes would probably be passing rather quickly in this scenario.
Okay. Do I see anything after I finish scribbling stuff in the dirt for the ritual?
Alright, so you're using Detect Magic, right?
Mm-hmm.
I believe that tells you what school, right?
I believe so, yes. It will tell me the school. It doesn't tell me too much.
You would know the school is... There's two schools of magic at play here. Conjuration and necromancy.
Conjuration and necromancy. What is it surrounded? Is it just ambient all over the place?
Yeah.
Or is it like focused on something? Okay.
Are you gonna step foot inside the cabin by chance?
Yes, I will step foot inside the cabin.
When you step foot inside the cabin, it is written, "The willows they call. You will never be able to escape." You would also see a writing on one of the other walls that says, "Beware he who walks between the willows."
Beware he... Is it just written in common?
Yeah, it's all common.
Chunky will walk this way now.
Of course, I'm going to relay that unless somebody else comes in to read it.
You got this, Mir.
Other than the messages, is the inside mostly just a roughed up place?
Very badly broken up. You would also see like what look like willow branches inside of this cabin.
Do I know they're willow branches, or do they just look like sticks?
They'd look like sticks, but knowing that this is the Whispering Willows, essentially you would also pick up that they're probably willow branches.
Okay. Just, I don't know. I'm being picky, annoying. Ignore me. I get sidetracked in details sometimes.
No, it's all good.
Well, I don't think there's much else here. Unless somebody else has a trick they wish to implore.
Can I investigate the outside? The exterior of the cabin?
Yes, you can.
See if there's any signs of anything crawling around on it. Anything like that.
Okay, go ahead and roll an investigation on that.
with you guys' permission, after everything, I would like to have a chunky moment. I would like to have my try to see if I can find something.
Come on.
Got 10.
Alright, with your 10, you would notice that there's a big hole in the ceiling of the cabin, and the door seems to have been broken from the inside.
Would I be able to tell if okay, is there any like chunks of wood outside that looks sort of like roofing?
There's a few, yes.
So it came through the door and came out the roof.
No, other way around. It came in through the roof and out through the door.
And right, so this thing probably could kill us. Whatever it is. We know that.
I want to make an Arcana check.
Okay. What are you trying to figure out with this check?
Because if Brody is noticing that the door was broken from the inside of the cabin outward, right, and the dragon also coming from the cabin, but something. I'm trying to investigate how this thing got in here in the first place. If it like just manifested, if it came from something, or whatever, or maybe get a better understanding of like the nature of this.
Alright, I will say if you get a 12 or higher, I will give you the answer with an Arcana check.
Alright, let's go. Yeah. Oh, 19.
Okay, so with your 19, you would notice that there is indeed magic at play. There has been... I gotta look up what school that is. You would know that
Wait.
it's a type of conjuration. What's up?
Ah, shit. Never mind. I was gonna ask you if I can have Chunky lick where the magic was used, and he can tell what kind of spell it was
You know what?
by sacrificing a luck point.
You know what? Go for it.
What do you want me to roll?
You know what? Roll survival.
Roll survival.
Can you repeat what Adriana found out?
Yeah.
Alright.
Adriana would have found out that it was a form of conjuration magic that was used for entry into this cabin.
I got a dirty 20. Let's go.
You got a dirty 20.
Nice.
So, you, what are you licking exactly? Just like one of the pieces of wood, the cabin itself, one of the trees nearby?
So I'm licking where Chunky thinks that the magic was used. Chunky can smell where the magic was used. Let me crush down real quick.
I'm gonna say
Oh,
you
yeah.
end up at a tree, a willow tree behind the cabin.
Lucky Chunky will just give the tree a big ol' lick from the back.
As you lick this tree, I want you to know that there are like termites and ants crawling on your tongue after you lick this tree. But
Yummy. Protein.
You also get refer to depending on how hard he's like licking it.
I got a dirty 20, so it's licking it hard. Like there's like parts of the trees coming off.
he's going to town on this tree. Okay.
Oh,
So, so
God, I was gonna say
anyways,
something very dirty.
you lick the tree and there's splinters coming off off of the tree with your licks too. But
Okay.
as you lick it, you notice that there are burn marks on this tree.
How professional do you want Chunky to be here? Or do you just want him to be as dumb as a box of rocks?
Hey, you do
He's
you,
your
Jukaboo.
character.
You do you.
Yeah, exactly. It's you. Your call.
Okay. 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 Fireball. No. Fire spell. Used 30 minutes ago. Coming from that direction. And I think I ate the termite queen.
You see the termites all scattering across the tree, trying to run away.
Victim woman. That's what tree tells me.
So dumb it works.
So dumb it worked. That's the whole point. You know,
Mir. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I didn't even need to use a luck point. Because it was going to be a 20 regard.
Yep.
Mir's gonna step up next to Adriana, and I'm not gonna be able to see a lot for a moment. And she places her hand on Adriana's shoulder, and Knot takes off. And I'm going to use my telepathic connection to see, because Knot can circle for about 100 feet from me.
Yeah.
See if it sees anything.
So 100 feet out, you would see what looks like the corpse of a lady near a shrine in the willows.
I tell Knot to come back, and I get out of her vision and say, "There's a body over this way." And I at least point and see, does this direction match the direction of the tracks?
You would know that it follows the tracks.
Better yet, does it match the direction Chunky was telling?
Surprisingly,
I'm sorry,
yes.
what did you say?
Yeah.
What did you say, Code?
I said you would know that the tracks led to where she's at.
Okay.
Like you saw her right at the end of your tracks.
Okay. So, unless there's something else you guys wish to do here, I do believe we should head that way, as Adriana had suggested initially.
I would like to look around the place, see if there's anything useful.
Okay.
Roll a investigation.
Just give me an 8.
An 8.
Oh, a 4. Never mind. A 4. Yeah, just give me a 4.
I'm gonna say you find a piece of paper that looks completely blank, but to you, you think that there's some special incantation written on it.
What is the special incantation?
The incantation would say something about, between the willows we will walk, about the willows we will talk. Through the willows we will see, and by the willows you will be.
Between willows see, willows walk, and I'll see?
Let's go with that.
That's as close you're gonna get from Chunky. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah. It's just a random like a random thing that you're seeing on this paper.
And what does it do?
It literally just makes you think of the willows.
Huh. Pretty place. And he just walks away.
Mm-mm.
Does he hold on to the paper still?
Yes.
All right, I gotta work with that.
Paper good. Paper useful for later behind tree.
It's a secret mouse tool. We'll come back to that later. Ooh. All right. So I take it you all are following the tracks now, right?
Aye.
So you all enter the willows. Give it a second. Yeah, there we go. It's essentially the same map except now with willows in it. Did I add you guys to this map? I don't remember. Yes,
Yeah,
I
it looks
did.
like we're in a corner.
Nobody puts baby in the corner.
Nothing puts baby in corner. What is that from? Never mind, that's not important.
It's from a Schwarzenegger movie.
Ah.
So as you enter the woods, it seems very peaceful and very eerie. I need everyone to make a, I'll say perception check on this one.
$18.
13.
Alright, just waiting on Ronan and Cece.
Ronan got
I
13
went
with Adriana.
Oh, there we go. In that case, waiting on Gabriel and Cece.
No, wait, what are we? Sorry, I was talking to family. What were we doing?
Oh, perception check.
Alright, here we are. 14. Not bad. Not bad.
14 too.
Okay. So everyone passed their perceptions, which is great. So you all
Chunky can see everything.
you would all hear whispering in the winds, saying, "Walk between the willows. They walk between the willows. They walk between the willows."
Everyone else here in mud?
My advice is to not walk between the willows.
Second advice, can we put traps between the willows?
You can, if you have a trap.
Tracks? Why do you want to put tracks between the willows?
No, traps. Setting up traps. Booby traps. You want to them.
Traps.
Chunky knows what trap is. It's when a man looks like a woman.
That is a trap.
What?
Fuck's sake.
I just wasn't ready
Does
for
that
that
mean
one.
Mira's one of those?
Have you finally found out?
Huh?
Never mind.
Ode, I think you forgot to bring my piece off of there. Off of that map.
Did I? No, you're right here.
No, it's right next to the
You're right here.
the Gabriel.
Let's see.
It's so camouflaged.
Yeah. I need to give you a less camouflaged piece.
Yeah, I don't have anything to make a trap. How about you, Lucas?
I was going to say when Mir says I advise that we don't do the willows, and I was like, cow, there's plenty of willows everywhere.
If only there was a way for us to...
She points at a fern on the ground and says, "Well, that's not a willow."
As Chunky, while everybody's having their conversation, he will just walk between the trees and
I-
look around.
As you walk between the trees, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh shit.
Hmm. 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 17.
With your saving throw,
You okay? You sound like you choked on something.
His throat is
Yeah.
for you a minute.
So, with your 17, you walk between the willows, and you get this feeling like you never want to leave. But, upon hearing your friends talking about how you shouldn't walk between the willows, it's almost like some common sense came over you. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But, you had some common sense.
Yes, common sense.
And it
What?
told you to get out of there.
Before getting out, Chunky just yells, "Hello! My name is Chunky. What's your name?"
Give me another perception check for this one.
I'm gonna say not perched on Mir's shoulder goes, no.
13.
With your 13, you hear back. You know, what was your character's name again? I forgot.
He's just introducing himself as Chunky.
Oh, that's right, Chunky. He goes.
Just hello.
You hear grunts and growls whispering in the winds. What languages does Chunky speak?
Human, orc, and goblin.
You mean common or goblin?
Well, common. You can say common, yeah.
Okay. You would hear both in infernal and in common. I am he who walks between the willows. I am he who draws you in. Tell me, Chunky, are you foe or friend?
Chunky is friend.
I
Now,
need.
if you're mean, Chunky is foe.
Wait, what?
So he's friend, but if he's mean, he's an enemy.
You hear the voice say to you again, if friend, walk between the willows. Find me. Join me. Forever.
No thanks, Chunky go back to friends now.
I need you to make a wisdom save.
Ah, fuck. Wait. There's no fucking way. 14.
With a 14, you feel the overwhelming urge to want to join this voice. However, you feel like something's not right with it as you begin to make your way back to your friends.
Before he leaves between the trees, he yells one more time, "Oh, for God, what's your name, stranger?"
Name. I go by many names. And he starts listing them all off as like the
Like a
entanglement.
whole,
Yeah, like an entire book of names.
like a whole fucking book of names. Okay, at this point, Chunky will be like, what was the name when born?
Well, the people here call me the Willow Devil.
Willie.
He says, no, not Willie, the Willow Devil.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Willie. I am Chunky. I hope to see you again. And he just walks back between the trees. Like back to everybody, of course, but
Yep.
bye, Willie.
Oh, Tom Bombadil was a merry fellow. His eyes were bright, his boots were yellow, and something I don't remember. So, how did it go?
Oh, Chunky made new friend. His name is Willie.
Ah. I shall call him Old Man Willow.
Wiggle? No, Willie.
Wiggly? Is that what you said?
Willy.
Wiggly?
No, Willie.
The Arcana check to see if I remember anything that has to do with Willow's shit.
All right, go ahead and roll your Arcana.
Okay.
An 11.
With your 11, you would get the feeling that the Willie that he's talking about is actually a monster known in these woods as the Willow Devil.
Okay, so John will share that. I really he knows the religion.
Or you assume he's talking about the Willow Devil.
What on earth is a Willow Devil? I don't know if there's anything that I could history or religion check.
You can history check the Willow Devil.
I am not proficient in it, if that matters.
You could also religion check if you want.
Okay.
Would it be investigation or survival to see if there's any sort of pathway around the village?
Religion wasn't that much better.
With your religion, you know bits and pieces about the Willow Devil, but you don't know anything that's too helpful.
Okay.
What were you asking, Ronan?
Pretty much nothing more than.
I was asking if it would be either survival or investigation to see if there's some sort of pathing or some sort of route that allows us to go around the willows as opposed to going through.
So, you would know that there's like a dirt path that you guys have been walking on for a while, and that's the main route that you've been taking. You would also know that once the willow, you can walk through the willows. It's just not. Basically, whatever happened to Chunky would happen to y'all if you were to do that.
Right, which is why I'm trying to find a way around them.
What's the... Yeah, the one next to us is the nearest willow, but what's the nearest one after that?
The nearest one after that would probably be right here.
Technically, there's two across the path from that if the old trees mark them.
Yeah. I'm just saying the one that I pinged is probably the closest.
Well, we could go directly north, or we could go around the south of this one here and go east. Because I'm thinking here, right, that between the willows is like a tripwire between the trees. So we just have to not go through the tripwires.
So yeah, I was. That's why I was going to. I was hoping to either like survival or investigate to see if there's around the world so into her engagement want to get to, because I don't know what the fuck happened to Chunky in there, and I don't want potentially this Willow Devil, whatever the fuck it is, fucking with her pets.
So, if you were to roll a survival, I can give you something for this.
Survival, you said?
Yep, survival.
While she's trying to analyze that, Mir is going to start scribbling the ritual spell for detect magic into the dirt again.
So that's 13 survival.
With your 13 survival, you would see what looks like footprints going directly between the two willows, and they continue forward. There's no scratch marks or anything. You would also know that from the way it looks, the claw marks still continue through between those two trees as well.
Okay, that's cool. So basically transition from tag marks to footsteps, and the claw marks have stayed consistent.
Yeah, so the claw marks are consistent, but now you're seeing what look like humanoid footsteps, if that makes sense. Probably about 5 different sets of footprints.
I would like to follow these sets of footsteps, please.
What's everyone else doing?
Brodo's going to try to walk down here.
Thanks for the strength, CC.
With, I was gonna ask, with that check, I didn't find another path, did I?
No, you would see the way taken was directly between those two willows.
Okay.
When Mir finishes her spell, does she pick up magic?
Okay, so with your spell, you protect again the conjuration.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I gotta figure out the other school because I forgot to write that down.
Mm.
Okay, yeah, it's all conjuration at this point.
Okay. So Mir is going to continue to walk down this way.
Okay.
Well, because I got like 10 minutes for the spell, so I'm just gonna see if anything changes or if anything looks like a magical tripwire or anything else happens.
All right. So as you make your way there, nothing seems all out of the ordinary. How far does your detect magic reach? Is it 30 feet?
It is a 30-foot sphere.
All right. So let's see. 30-foot spear that emanates from you. So you would notice that as you get close to the trees, there is a. I gotta look up what kind of magic this is. I'm gonna say it's enchantment. I might be wrong. Enchantment. Yep. You sense enchantment coming from near the willows. More specifically, from
Okay.
the fog near the willows.
I'm gonna get a little bit closer to the willow.
The enchantment seems to be stronger. You notice that it comes from the fog near the willows again.
Interesting. Enchantment and conjuration.
Yep.
I'm gonna have cannot fly above the fog
Yes.
and reach the tree.
Yes. Not can reach the tree.
Okay, I am going to. Oops, that is not what I wanted to do. I was trying to measure. I was gonna have not.
Fly 100 feet.
Yeah. Yeah, I was just making sure my distances go the 100-ish feet above the
Yeah.
fog and land in the tree, and I was gonna watch through her eyes the whole time.
You also hear through her, right?
All my perception goes through her.
Okay. As Not lands on the tree, you hear in your head, "Join the willows. Join me. One of us. One of us. One of us."
Not's just gonna do mimicry. Not. And then fly back to me, unless she's prevented for some reason.
The only thing I need Not to do is make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. Let's see here. Wisdom
Not
save.
familiar.
Yeah. That was a 5 on the wisdom save from
I
Not.
was gonna say, if not familiar, does that even work on them?
It would,
I believe so, yeah.
and because Not is still a creature, even though it's familiar. So essentially, you see Not perch up from the tree and fly his way. Is Not male or female?
I've been calling her.
Okay, so you see Not take off from the tree and fly deeper into the willows.
Can I do the little thing where I put her back into her pocket dimension before she leaves, or is she gone?
You can, yes.
For now. Okay. Then I'll as long as I've got the reaction to put her back into the pocket dimension, I will do that for now.
All right. So you do. Not begins to unperch herself and take off, but right as she gets off the tree, you zip zap zippity doo put her in your pocket dimension.
Cool.
I need you to make a wisdom save.
Mirror? Sure.
Yep.
23.
So you're able to shrug this off, but you hear in your head, almost telepathically, "That wasn't nice to play with my toys like that. How dare you steal from me? You are not allowed to walk between the willows. You're no friend of mine."
And you were never a friend to begin with.
It just kind of goes silent.
Fascinating. So what are the others doing?
Yeah, what's everyone else doing whilst
No, we're
Noel's
supposed to be
having
doing
to-
it. Okay.
Well, Brody's walking south of this tree right here, see if anything happens to him.
Chunky is gonna go to this big rock and climb it and stand on the top of it so he can look around.
So you stand on a rock and it's very foggy. Uh,
He then just pretends that he's blown into like glasses. Well, he's pulling out actual glasses, but they have no whatchamacallit.
no lenses.
No lenses. So he's like, and then
He's
using
probably
his shirt trying to clean them up when there's nothing there, and then puts them on, and he thinks himself that he's gonna be able to see through the fog when he puts them on.
Why do I feel like he took the glasses from someone who absolutely needed them, poked the lenses out because he couldn't see, and then he's just like,
Because he
he's
couldn't
mine
see,
now.
and then he can see through random shit now. He believes hard enough, so it happens.
As Brody walks south of the tree, I need him to make a wisdom save.
Okay. Oh, that's his lowest. That's his lowest. He got an 8.
Alright. With your 8, you feel the urge to continue to walk between the willows. Almost like something is beckoning you.
No. Yes, no. Yeah.
You
Yeah.
hear a voice looming in your head. Join me between the willows. Join us. There are many who worship the willows. Join us. And it sounds almost inviting to you.
You're having an aneurysm over there.
DC's losing his shit because he can't actually like not be charmed right now. But the way this thing is.
Don't be a bitch. Your wife is in front of everybody right now. Man up.
He's taking out his small knife. He has a small knife in his inventory, and he's gonna nick his hand with it.
So, roll. I'm gonna say roll Constitution.
Constitution save.
Yeah,
Is,
Constitution save.
Okie dokie.
12.
So with a 12, that little nick that you gave into your hand pulls you back a little bit.
And he's going to use that little pullback to retreat.
You hear in your head still. What's the matter? You didn't want to join the Willows? You don't want to join us?
Gosh, just help.
And
I can't deal with this.
Does he actually run into Adriana right now?
Yes.
Okay. I have an idea about to burn me the fuck out.
Triple on Fury was wrong.
Okay. So, as I have prepared extra from good and evil. Okay, so I have protection from good and evil here. However, I only have 3 spell slots. And it's a concentration spell that I can only have with one person at a time.
So basically, it only works on one person every time.
At a time.
Yep.
So it's either like I either have to cast it on myself or cast it on someone else or something. Or what I need or want to do. I can probably throw it. I can probably put it on Brody because he has the lowest wisdom out of all of us, and thus is more likely to succumb to the Iron Bolt.
Okay.
So I suppose I'll do that. I'll put Protection Good and Evil on Brody, and then I'll go to approach the roll myself.
Alright, so as you put it on Brody, Brody, I want you to picture like there's like screaming in your head, and then as Elira puts the spell on you, or sorry, not Elira, Adriana puts the spell on you, it's completely silent.
Thank you, Adriana.
Welcome. That's going to be frustrating. Okay. So, at which point, Adriana is going to approach the willows.
Okay. Which willow are you approaching? The big one?
I am heading my way towards the big one.
Okay.
He is following her because he is sticking close to her.
He was calling out for the rest of the party. He was like, come on, we have to get there. We have to move.
I feel out of my depth.
Thank you, Wolf Lord. I will take a drink right now.
Adriana pats him on the shoulder like, you always have to do that.
That's not true. I handled the last one really well.
The only time that you actually prevail in any sort of fighting was with the drugs.
Out of character. Question out of character. Would vampires or dampiers react to the smell of blood since he cut himself?
Not necessarily, because dampiers don't need to feed. They can.
Okay.
They don't need to.
Okay.
Quickly, Brody, cut something else.
Let's not do a dick fillet, thank you.
So I will say, with Chunky on the rock, you seem to be very okay. You haven't heard anything since walking between the willows. You don't even see an inch of fog near the rock.
Okay. You would just jump down and try to look for the others. Guys, where are ya?
I'm right here. Don't have to yell.
Oh,
Adriana did call out the rest of the group. It's like, come on, we need to go.
So everybody has to go back to the other two. So yes, Chunky will just.
They're only 80 feet away. I was gonna say a call would probably work.
Yeah.
Your initial call would have worked.
Yeah.
Yes. So Chunky would just materialize next to the Dampier.
You just. He says he materializes, but you just see him like running full force.
In fact, it's like slow motion. Kidding.
Actually, I was gonna say it's like instead of running like normal, he thinks he's reversing time and running backwards.
He's reversing time, so he's running backwards at full speed.
Oh dear.
That man is very skillful in acting. He's running back in time right now.
Gotta go back in time.
Adriana looks to Mir and ends up there. He's like, well, she was certainly not how to pick.
Chunky went back in time.
When an orc hits 88 miles an hour, some really weird shit's gonna happen.
I'll be able to go
like
back
that.
in time? No, he'll be breaking the speed limit.
He's Chunky.
If he goes to the speed of sound, is he gonna go back in time? No! He's just gonna break everything in a mile radius.
You have to be careful. When Chunky says he's running back in time, he's not running actually back in time. He's running backwards, and whatever is on his way, they just eat shit.
It's a 7-foot tall orc just blind checking everything.
Little girl, boom, stomped over. Old man, boom, pushed into backwards. And you can't stop him. He's just running backwards. Rocking the weight. Fuck the rock. You all go through it.
Alright, so we're all heading towards Big Willow, right?
Yeah.
Are we going? We're going to see Willie?
Well, Willow's the one that has the person captured, so yeah.
Oh, okay.
This fucking Mir's all the way at the fuck ahead of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, she walked
She's
all
been
the
over
way
there.
up here and
She never
Yeah.
walked back. Only Chunky ran back to you guys.
yep.
Did they say to run back? So Chunky ran back.
So
When you guys get there, Mira's just gonna be like, so, did you guys find anything else?
Tracks changed. They were.
Tripline theory was unfortunately wrong. It looks like it's everywhere, and I don't know how to predict it.
What I see is that anywhere the fog is, anywhere the willows are, they right on passes in the area. And it's not that the
It's
willows
all walk between the willows.
no willows.
I made it. I seem to have made it a little mad because it tried to take Knot, and I sent her back to the pocket dimension. Then he yelled at me.
It tried to
Yeah,
take the bird, but I like that bird.
You try to
Willie
take the bird,
did-
you threw it back at the
Willie,
automatic.
Willie's not mean. Ugh.
Sorry, Chunky asked something.
I was just saying that Willie did not take bird. Willie is not mean.
Willie tried to take a bird. I
I'll go
didn't
talk
let
to
him.
I'll go talk to Willie right now. And then he just goes between the trees again.
okay, make another wisdom save.
I'm safe.
6.
All right. You hear Willie say to you, "So, have you finally decided to walk between the willows and join
Hi,
me?"
Willie.
Hi, Chunky.
Why did you try to take Bergie?
Anything that walks between the willows is mine. I own the willows.
So Chunky is yours?
Chunky now mine, yes.
Like this rock?
He just says, Chunky will be part of many fun things.
Like grass.
Like... And he starts listing off, like, burning villages, destroying towns, starting cultist rituals, and things like that.
While he's listing all that, Chunky's just listing everything he sees inside the willow.
I will say the more he says, the faster he says it.
He's like that end, and 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 that end.
And as
It's
he
like the
said,
side effect of meditation principles.
yes. And as he's listing things, I need you to make a intelligence save.
Oh fuck, let's go.
-4.
Not true. 20, a 10, okay.
With a 10, you feel like your head is about to burst. It feels like thunder inside of your head, essentially. The
I would
more
like
he
to
lists,
punch myself.
the more of a headache you get.
I would like to punch myself just the way Mama used to do, so my headache will be cured.
I'm not even going to tell you to roll strength on that one. I'm just going to tell you to take the damage. It's probably like,
Yeah, that's 4 damage.
take it.
I'll take the damage just to recover my senses.
And
The
then
problem is, doesn't work though.
after you punch yourself, you hear him say, "Are you okay? That looks like it hurt, but not
Oh
enough."
no. Oh, Chunky just had a little bit of a headache. This fixes.
You know what really helps me with my headaches?
Guillotine.
Blazing it.
Walking between the willows.
Chunky has a question.
I have answers.
Have you tried walking outside the willows?
I have, but
What happens?
nothing different. I just prefer to walk between the willows.
Why?
Then I can watch everyone who walks in between the willows, around the willows. It's like a 360 surveillance all the time.
But you do not have eyes?
The willows are my eyes.
And Chunky will just grab a stick and then you use his hand and then crush it hard enough in order to ignite it, because in his head that's the way he makes a torch.
Roll strength for the crushing. Just saying.
Fuck, 23.
Yeah, you crush it pretty well and you ignite it. And I take it you're holding it up to one of the willows.
Yes. So
So
you
you-
can see this.
I see how moronically you made a torch.
Torch is good.
The light is good. But remember to keep the torch away from my willows.
Why? What? They don't hurt Willow, and he just shoves it in inside of one of the willows.
I can hear the willows cry. I can hear them scream. I can hear them writhe in agony.
But they look silent, and he just keeps poking the willow with the torch.
For everyone else around him, I need a perception check.
Okay.
12.
All right. You all begin to hear what sounds like rumblings, almost like footsteps in a frantic motion. You would hear in common, "The willows. We have to protect the willows. The willows. We have to protect the willows."
Wait, where did you say that came from?
That came from this direction up here. Like between the willows.
Adriana will call to Chunky and say, "You might want to stop doing that."
Amir's gonna lean over towards Brody and say, "Does the hurting yourself to not be affected actually work?" Because I'm assuming she watched Chunky hit himself.
You all watched Chunky hit himself.
Yeah. So Samir's kind of leaning in, asking Brody if it works.
Yes.
So wait. Because of the piece of paper that Chunky read and the quote-unquote spell he said, is Chunky the only one that can see the willows?
Are you asking him this?
I'm asking you, yeah.
So no, Chunky is not the only one that can see the willows.
Okay, thank fuck. Okay, I don't need another schizo character. Thank you very much.
Literally everyone's seen the willows.
You read a poem about the willows. You didn't see it. You didn't read a spell about them.
He believes it to be a spell.
No,
He believes in the spell, and because it's Chunky, if he believes something hard enough, it happens. Anyways, you all see just Chunky just like poking a willow with a literally the most makeshift caveman torch you'll ever see in your life.
So, the more you poke, the more you hear, everyone else hears the voices coming closer.
Chunky,
Oh,
might want to come back over here.
and they go shout, and they go shin, and they go shout. What?
Chunky, get over here.
Huh?
Over here now.
Chunky will just toss that torch at them. Or yell at me. I'm sensitive.
You said he tosses the torch on the ground?
No, he tosses the torch at them. Well, he's also walking back, yeah.
He tossed the torch at us.
Yes, while walking back. While saying,
I'd like to try to catch that.
Are you
roll,
sure?
Roll hang on. Athletics is athletics dex?
But I think it will be
Acrobatics is dex.
Give me-
Athletics is strength.
Give me acrobatics.
I was gonna say that doesn't don't monks have like deflect missile or something like that?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
They do, but as long as he doesn't make me use the deflect thing trying to catch it.
Yeah.
And I rolled a 23 for the catch attempt.
So I want you guys to picture like Mir just sees the torch being thrown at y'all, kind of like steps in, does a weird circle with her hands like she's doing Tai Chi or something, and just fucking catches the torch mid-air, does a spin, and just holds it up like she had just performed like the most fantastic figure skating of her life.
You just see Chunky clap it like, oh, very pretty.
She will walk up to Chunky and say, "Hey, first things first. Here's why I yelled at you because you didn't listen the first time. Secondly, we do not throw shit at each other."
Okay, Chunky, sorry.
Okay.
As you say this, things are happening.
Uh-oh, things are happening.
I'm putting them on the layer.
I'm watching. The question is when do we notice it physically?
Probably right about now.
Okay.
With it happening, you hear them say, "Stop the intruders." And I need y'all to roll for initiative.
Oh, fuck, okay.
This is what you fucking do.
Rolling.
Rolling natural 20, baby. Oh, a 5, I guess. Thank you for giving me my hopes of D&D Beyond.
Got 19.
It's like finally something I can deal with.
I knew I should have took that feat or spell thingy that lets me get more initiative.
I'm just gonna put Chunky in as Chunk.
Works for me.
Alright, so Chunk got 5. Brody got 19.
Raindrops keep falling on my head.
Alright, so Brody, you are up first.
Okay.
Oh,
I
what was that?
need to.
Dang, you banged me. Damn.
Yeah, I didn't want to do that. Anyways, let's see. Well. Okay, if I go up here, and then.
Am I allowed to say words to Brody as part of his action?
If they are 4 or less.
If they are 4 or less?
Yeah.
Oh.
Otherwise, it's an action.
Don't touch. Yeah, don't touch fog.
Alright. I think I already knew that.
I feel like you can talk on your action if it's not a like actual check. It's not that.
It wasn't my turn, so I wasn't sure if technically I could.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay.
Now what's the... Hold on, I have to check something real quick when it comes to the...
The music is really good.
The second is the long range.
You haven't even heard the boss music yet.
Nice.
Okay. Okay. Hmm. Okay, so I need to see how far I can move. Da-da-da. Okay. So he's going to move all over here as far as he can go. As if I can, there we go. Then he's going to take a long range shot with his crossbow, and he has it'll be at a disadvantage, but that's fine.
Yep.
And I rolled a 24.
Was that your disadvantage or was that your?
Yes, because one of them was a 19 and one of them was a 20.
Oh dang. Okay. So you hit. Are you going after the one up front and the closest one?
I'm hitting the one.
Yeah. Oh, that one.
Yeah, that one.
All right. Go ahead and roll damage.
All right, and then I'll roll my nice sneak attack, I think.
It's not sneak attack. There's no allies near him.
I'm having to look.
If you were swashbuckler, there'd be no.
Okay, yeah. Just the damage then. Okay.
Yep.
5 damage. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Anything else, or is that it?
That's gonna be it.
All right, Adriana, you are up,
Okay.
and still invisible.
I see it. Okay. So. Sure, one's also not being a bitch.
No, roll 20 is always going to be a thing.
So I'm going to action surge.
Okay.
Because my Discord knows to shit itself while I'm not directly on this one. So I'm going to action surge to get in range of this guy.
Okay.
That's going to be 2 melee attacks in the land. I'm going to go through with my fists.
Sounds good. That hits.
Now the second one could be a miss.
Yes, that is a miss.
Okay. So let me hop into roll 20 real quick. Okay. So that's 4 plus 3, so that's 7 damage.
Alright.
I want to do non-lethal.
Okay.
So because in my head, these guys are under the control of the Willow Demon or the Willow Devil, and I will say that. Aim to harm but not to kill. I think these things are under the control of the Willow Devil.
Brody looking side to side, knowing he already shot one.
Yeah, and then she goes up and punches this one in the face.
Is there anything else you're doing?
That was my action surge, and then both of my actions. I am not using my sword until we get to the boss for very specific reasons.
Okay.
Yeah, that's my turn. I've dealt like 7 damage to the guy.
Alright. Goo, you are up. Or not Goo, Mir.
We're gonna be having that a lot, I think.
Oh yes, 100%.
No, yeah.
It's never
For
gonna
sure.
stop either.
Alright, so... Okay, so he is in range. Do I have to spend a key point for that, bonus? Trying to find my actions here. You can take dash as a bonus action. Oh, okay, so the key point is if I want to disengage and dash. Alright, so I'm going to step of the wind and run up to this one.
Okay.
And that was my bonus action. And then I'm just going to punch him.
Okay. Roll to hit.
I'm trying to get to the right screen, sorry. There's
That's
too
okay.
many tabs for the monk stuff that are important. I got 11. Is that missing?
That misses.
Alright. I do believe that is all that I can do.
Alright. Chunk, you are up.
Oh, it's chunking time. Fuck, I can only move 30 feet. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and that's all she wrote.
Alright. Perfect. I'm gonna start.
Wait, 10, 20. I got 5 more.
Okay.
Hold on.
Go ahead and move up.
There you go.
There you go.
Yeah, that's all she wrote. Yep.
Let's see.
I am not very fast.
This one's gonna move here. This one's gonna move here. one's gonna move right there. This one is going to attempt to use inflict wounds upon you, Mir.
Oh, did any of them pass by me?
No.
Melee?
They,
Said inflict wounds.
yeah, so
Sorry.
it's he's gonna touch you, and then he's got to make a spell attack. Okay. And then what is Mir's AC?
18.
Okay, it doesn't matter. You got a nat 1.
Oh, damn.
The one in front of Adriana is going to attempt to hit her with his dagger.
Alright.
Does an 18 hit?
An 18 hits, yes.
Okay. For 6 damage. And then
Okay.
he's going to attempt to strike again. Does a 15 hit?
Misses.
Alright, and he misses his second hit. That is all they wrote.
I just noticed something. I ran up and I'm actually touching fog per the map.
Yes. I know.
Got it.
Alright. Now, I have one thing putting me at a disadvantage, but I have 2 things that give me an advantage. Do I roll for with an advantage?
No, you would roll at a normal.
Okay. Rolling with a normal. Got a 16.
A 16 hits. Roll damage.
Yep,
Also-
that's gonna be on this little guy right here.
This guy here. Okay.
Guy in the middle.
Yep.
I'm just gonna. Okay, it's not a sneak attack, but. I get 8 damage.
Alright, so. Why is math so hard?
Mm-mm.
Which guy are you hitting?
The guy in the middle right there, the guy that neither of you two are occupying.
In the middle of the 3.
Alright,
Yeah.
Because, like, sneak attacking you with
so yeah, you hit
I
him.
don't think you can make a range of.
And now Bill.
Okay. Adriana.
Alright. So, the guy in front of me just stabbed me, correct?
Yes.
So, he is going to hit back. Does a 16 hit?
Yes, it does.
Okay, so he stabs her, she looks down, back up at him, like winds back and just, and like, cracks him in the face with her head.
And go ahead and roll damage if you want.
So that's another 5. It's another 5 damage.
All right. Is there anything else?
No, not really. I don't really need to use second one right now, and again, I'm not using my sword. Unless you'll permit me to have another attack as with my sword.
Nah, that's not how it's working.
Yeah, no. That's okay. So, yeah, no, I'm pretty much done with that thing.
All right. Mirror.
I'm pretty much done with that thing.
All right. Mirror.
I'm pretty much done with that thing.
All right. Mirror, you is up.
Yeah, no. That's okay. So, yeah, no, I'm pretty much done with that thing.
All right. Mirror, you is up.
I think I'm strike
Okay.
that guy again. And let's see if this one is an 18.
That hits.
That is 9 points of damage. And I'm gonna follow up with a bonus unarmed strike
Okay.
of 22
That will hit.
for 10 damage.
Yep. Okay.
And that's it.
All right. Chunk, you are up.
Hold on, let me pull out the ruler. 10, 15, 20. Oh, he's in trouble. Alright, I'm a schmoob. My character over here. Look at this guy dead in the eyes. Smell his fear. And then I proceed to smack the hell out of him. While also yelling, what is it? Burning Hand. There you go. It's a level 1 Burning Hand, but you know what I mean.
Yeah. Roll.
So which one you want me to do?
Are you smacking him or are you casting a spell?
I'm physically smacking him because in Chunky's mind, casting a spell, for example, Burning Hand is smacking someone so hard their face are on fire.
All right. Roll to hit.
Oh shit, hold on. Unarmed, right? Or you want me to do spell?
It's an unarmed.
Oh, dirty 20.
That hits. Roll damage.
Which one, the spell or the unarmed?
We'll say the spell damage.
The spell damage, okay. 15.
Oh, it looks like decode's offline.
Uh-oh.
Snap, crackle, pop, Rice Krispies.
I hit the wrong person, I'm sorry.
No.
Chunky
No,
hit
it's
the
just
DM on
okay.
accident.
It looks like I'm online.
You smack online status.
Now it shows you offline. A minute ago it said you were offline.
Okay.
Why do things keep happening to Chunky like this?
Thankfully, it's still reading as if it's the same session, so I'm happy.
Yeah.
So, yeah. You said 15, right?
It's a 15.
Okay, I gotta bring up the calculator. Yep, I was right in my math. I just had to double check. Alright. Anything else?
So I believe that's everything I can do, unless I can do another unarmed strike, but I
No.
don't think so.
No.
Yeah.
All right. So
Okay. I was
start
gonna say use my stamina to do another one, but nah.
starting with we're gonna start with this one by Mir. He is going to attempt to hit you with his dagger
All right.
and fail, but he's gonna try again.
Okay.
And does a 17 hit?
Armor class is 18, so no.
Okay, he failed both. This one's gonna move up to you and attempt to hit. Different stats. This one's got a scimitar, so that is a 19 to hit.
Hmm?
And he's gonna hit you for 5, or she's gonna hit you for 5.
All right.
30. This one's gonna move there. This one is going to bonus action Shield of Faith on itself. Then it's going to attempt to hit Adriano with his dagger with a natural 20.
Okay, give me the damage.
For 5 damage. Then he is going to attempt to hit again. Does a 16 hit?
16 is my AC.
Okay, so it does hit. For another 4 damage.
I just realized I broke something on accident.
What'd you break?
Apparently I have permanent advantage on my athleticism, and I don't know how.
I think it's a barbarian then.
There is a barbarian feat that when you hit a certain level in barbarian, it gives you advantage in certain athletic abilities.
It says this on rage?
Yeah. So when you're raging, you have advantage. It's not permanent. It's only when you're raging.
Yeah, but I don't remember using rage.
You did not use rage.
No, I think the way the character sheet just has it, that has the automatic list for all of them. As opposed to
Yeah.
when you do rage.
It's only supposed to be when you're raging that you get the advantage.
Oh, okay. Okay.
That is the end of DM's turn.
When even Chunky breaks the game.
Brody, you are up.
Okay. So I'm still at a disadvantage against that guy coming near me, but I am still going to shoot at him.
Okay.
23.
That hits.
They call me LeBron James, I never miss. And doing 8 damage.
All right. That one is looking weak.
Jesus.
Anything else on your turn? No.
No, that'll be all.
Alright. Adriana, you are up.
I'm going to I'm going to burn a stamina and action search again.
Okay.
So it's going to be 2 hits with my unarmed. Guessing that misses.
An 11 does miss, yes. The 17 does.
17?
The 17 hits.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna do. Eight. That's plus 3, so that's 6 damage. And I'm also going to bonus action second wind.
Okay.
So pull that real quick. That's 8 hit points to pull back. Gotcha. And that'll be my turn.
Alright. Mir, you are up.
Alright, on that same target, I'm gonna spend a key point and make 3 unarmed attacks on him.
Okay.
15,
That will hit.
17, and 15.
Alright.
So rolling damage, we got 6, 5,
Okay.
and
Hang on.
7.
So, with your 6 and your 5, you kill this one.
Trying to not kill. Sorry, I didn't say that. Is it too late to say it?
No. In that case, he is just unconscious.
Okay.
So we're gonna put him.
I was thinking about that since Adriana had said it, but I never actually specified it because I'm stupid and I'm reading.
So I'm gonna give him a special symbol.
Okay.
Saying that he's unconscious. We'll go with the mask. So he's
Okay.
unconscious, and then you can direct your third strike at the other one next to you if you want.
Okay. Then I will roll the attack on him for that's a 15.
That will hit.
And to do the damage right, that would be 6 damage to them.
Okay.
Again, trying non-lethal blows.
Alright, they're good for now.
Chunky can change that.
Alright. Chunky, you are up.
I would like to poke him, aka chilling touch.
Okay. I'm gonna say if you
That
want
would
a
be
chilling touch, it would be probably the spell for it.
Yeah, that's an actual. It's literally just you actually are poking him.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's 13, and then rolling for damage will be 0. 10 actually. Oh shit.
Okay.
Poke.
By the way, your 13 just barely hit him.
And then how much damage? It's not there yet, huh?
Nope. Anything else, or is that it?
Do you want it to be straight up necrotic damage, or do you want it to be frozen damage? Because not chilling touch. Chill touch is actually necrotic.
We're gonna go off of the spell's description of what it is. You touched him so chillingly that he felt it in his soul. How's that sound?
There you go. That's some chunky lore there.
Alright. My turn. He is unconscious. The one next to Mir is going to attack with her scimitar and miss because you have a really high armor class. The one by Adriana is going to attack with his, we'll say with his dagger. And miss. And then attack again. And miss. Oh, he was supposed to roll for his Constitution. Yeah, Constitution still, or Concentration still up. Okay. The one next to our favorite chunky guy is going to attempt to cast Inflict Wounds on Chunky.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit Chunky?
Well, his armor is 15.
If his armor is 15, he met the armor class, meaning that he can hit.
Chunky logic, let's go.
And it's gonna be...
But you said he can or can't?
He can.
Oh, okay.
So you're getting hit.
Chunky's gonna say no. Okay, anyways, how much am I taking?
For a total of 18 necrotic.
So he gave me the same treatment I give him.
Yeah, he didn't like the cold shoulder that you gave him, essentially.
Got it. Okay. Okay.
I was gonna because I zoned out there for a minute. Did Adrian take damage?
No, that would be Chunky.
No, Adriana did not. He missed both his attacks.
Okay.
This one is going to move here. And that is it for DM.
Let me handle the one in front of me. Chunky's mad now. Chunky's pissed.
Chunky smash.
Chunky's about to smash, yeah.
The peanut butter.
Have you seen the Black Widow and Hulk meme?
Yes.
That's about to happen to this cultist thing.
Alright, so Brody, what are you doing?
He's going to put his crossbow away and take out his daggers and charge in with his daggers.
Okay.
Although he's not attacking with like the actual blades of the daggers, he's
With the pommel of his dagger?
He's like
he's
striking.
he's palm striking.
Okay. I will say if you hit, this one will automatically go unconscious.
I got a 24.
Yeah, so this one's unconscious. Yeah, that one was literally at 1 HP when you ran up to it.
Victory for Brody.
Alright, man, how the other one's doing?
You have anything else going on in that little head of yours?
No.
Okay.
Just
Adriana.
actually, I'm just gonna be taking the bolts out of him that I shot into him.
Don't worry, guys. He's fine. He's not dead, I swear.
I missed all his vital areas.
Except for one. It was vital I
He
got
doesn't
that
know.
one. Alright, Adriana, what are you doing?
I'm burning a stamina point again. Action surge.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just do that. And then I'm gonna double hit. I'm rolling for a double attack.
Okay.
Oh, that might just be something.
That hits.
Mm-mm.
I'd say roll damage for this one first. So that's a total of 11, right?
Yeah, that's 11.
Okay. Go ahead and roll your second attack.
Uh, 23 to hit.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. I'm assuming non-lethal on this guy. Yeah. So 4 damage, that's enough to unconscious him.
Awesome. So after she boom, massive hit right into him, and then just kind of knocks him out with an uppercut. She'll knocks him out with an uppercut. She'll won't kill. And I'm also going to use my bonus action to heal my wounds.
Okay.
Okay, that's 11. So I'm back up to 4. And so when she turns to Chunky and says this, Chunky will kind of see her wounds just sort of close in real time.
What's going on?
And
I heard Chunky.
Okay, did you walk away or something?
No, I'm reading. I'm reading the. I'm reading spell story here. Sorry.
Okay, so she turns to Chunky and tells him, remember, don't kill. And as she does this, Chunky would see that her wounds are visibly closing, in real time.
Can you repeat that last part?
So as Adriana is telling Chunky not to kill, her wounds
Okay, I
are
got that first
closing
part.
in front of him, in real time. He is seeing her wounds close essentially.
So, Chunky now thinks she is immortal, but Chunky is too pissed off right now to actually listen. I'm about to go into rage next turn, by the way. So.
Okay, so Mir, what are you doing?
Hope. I guess I'm just gonna punch. I'm gonna do punching because this person's still up. You said she.
Yeah.
Where's my attacks?
Oh, I thought you were down.
Yeah,
One of them's down.
One of the two on him is down.
Oh, okay.
So The other one, so I'm gonna punch just to see what happens with the first punch. I miss. I think that's a 9.
9 misses.
Are they looking kind of rough, or are they looking kind of untouched? I'm thinking untouched.
Somewhere
right?
in the middle.
Somewhere in the middle. I'm going to use Fury of Blows. 2 more attacks.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
12
Just barely misses.
and a 25.
The 25 is the only one that hits.
So 9 points of damage.
Alright. They're still standing.
Yeah.
Is that it for your turn?
That will be my turn.
Alright, Chunk, you are up.
So I will enter rage.
Rage entered.
Okay. And then I'm about to smack this motherfucker with my warhammer.
Are you trying to kill them?
Let me flip a coin here. Heads, yes. Tails, no. Heads, that means yes.
Okay.
Oh no.
I legit had to flip a coin here.
Chunky's anger is
So-
way ahead of him.
14.
14 to hit. That hits.
Yep.
Roll damage.
And then
It's just normal damage. No advantage, nothing.
there's 2 options it gives me. It gives me 1d8 or 1d6.
Are you one-handing or two-handing?
Two-handing it.
Okay, so then it's the 1d8.
For two-handing?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
1d8 plus 6 of damage?
Yep.
Wait. Warhammer?
For a warhammer.
Yeah, two-handing is 1d10.
That's what I thought, because 1d8 for a two-handed weapon, that seems kind of low.
1d8 is if you are only using one hand.
No, I'm using...
This is versatile.
Yeah,
Yep.
I'm using both hands for this one.
Yeah, it should be the... Hang on. Let me get into the thing and see what you're talking about.
Here, I can just screenshot it and send it.
No worry. I can just go in because... Should be attached to the Lost Heart campaign, so... Where is... There it is. Oh, yeah, it's the second. It's the 1d10.
Okay. That will be a 15.
So you straight up murder him. I want you guys to picture like everyone handles their cultist around them, and you just hear a loud thunking sound as the cultist gets slammed into the willow. And as he slammed into the willow, one of the branches is actually striking him in the heart.
What are you What the fuck?
You fell down and it fell on branch.
One of the cultists is still alive for this.
Yes, there is still one cultist alive.
Oh. There's still one cultist standing, is what it is.
Yeah, one
Yeah,
cultist
you
still
don't
standing.
Dead.
Okay, before I do anything else, I will just turn around and look at the one cultist standing, and then give it a big smile.
He seems unfazed.
That was really.
Or she seems unfazed, yeah.
They're possessed. Remember?
Oh,
They have no sense of self-preservation.
No, okay, no, yeah. And I will use bonus action to extend my rage until next turn.
You don't have. You shouldn't have to bonus action extend rage.
You made an attack, so
Yeah.
you should just be raging until your next turn.
Rage is sustained if you are either attacked or if you attack.
Yep.
The only time you have to refresh it is if you go an entire turn without either happening.
Yeah.
Let's see. What is this one gonna do?
It just says I can enter rage. That's it. That's the weird part.
Yeah, because Beyond has been fucking with you for like the past 2 days.
Yeah, in the Beyond real life, my computer, they don't want Chunky to be Chunky, but Chunky will provide.
Alright, so, Mir, the cultist is going to attack you and hit you for a total of 4 damage.
Yeah.
And only a total of 4 damage. So you're only taking the 4 damage.
Alright.
Brody, you is the up. Oh, thanks for the stretch ring. I just saw that.
Okay. I'm gonna pick up my cultists, and because Brody's strength isn't very good, he's just gonna try to do it like a bridal carry, like holding it close to his chest.
Alright, so I will say that will be your action is to...
You gotta try to pick him up.
I lost fucking stream again. Damn it.
Did you lose it again?
So I
did
lost
see
it
the
somewhere,
shared chat
and
just-
now it just re-enabled right now.
Weird.
Yeah, you've been on for almost 10 minutes.
Yeah. I don't know when it lost, though.
Yeah. I wonder if only Twitch did, because you're using Restream, right?
Yeah. Restream never once dropped.
Yeah, I had a feeling.
So YouTube
Must be
never
something
dropped.
about the server that you hit for Twitch. Must have some. Maybe there's too many people on it.
Maybe. I know when I started stream, I was red from immediately. Now I'm green.
Yeah, that's weird.
Alright, so Brody, I will say it will be the action to pick up the cultist.
Alright.
So you can pick up the cultist. Are you doing anything else?
Nope.
Alright. Adriana, what are you doing?
There's this cultist that's in front of Mir that's still up.
Yeah.
So she's gonna go straight here. Go for an attack.
Okay.
Is my position giving her advantage on that, or am I too far out of position for flank?
I think it's as long as you're next to each
Here
other
is-
for flanking.
Okay.
So yeah,
Oh, that's an advantage.
yeah. So you're flanking. 21 will hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
8. So that's 9 damage.
All right.
9 damage.
So she falls unconscious.
I just imagine that, like, fucking Chunky kills his. It's like, what the fuck? And then, pissed as fuck, he sees the cultist over by Mir, runs up and just flying kicks her in the head.
All right. So
I'm gonna carry my unconscious guy over to all the other unconscious guys.
Okay.
See if I can tie them all up with a rope.
All right. I put it in the top right hand corner above Adriana.
Move a little bit, please, gorgeous. Go get him in a nice square.
No, God.
Well, I'm sorry the rope couldn't be used for you.
So
Yeah.
if anyone is looking at the one that Chunky killed at the moment, I need a perception check.
Chunky's trying to get him off the tree right now.
Is that a perception check?
Yeah, perception check.
I don't see shit.
Good job, Captain.
Hold on, good rolls for you.
We'll do it this way. Nope. I decided I was paying attention to something else, so I rolled it at disadvantage. I failed.
I'm
yeah.
just tying the knot.
Do you, since you're trying to pull him off the tree, I need perception from you as well.
Oh God. Okay. We gotta pull it together. Oh my God. 17.
So with your 17, the cultist is no longer there.
What?
What looked like where he had been stabbed, he is now just gone. Almost as if he was swallowed by the willow.
Uh-oh. Since Chunky does not comprehend what just happened, he'll hit the tree with his hammer. Thinking is stuck higher in the tree.
Give me a wisdom save.
I don't think I need wisdom for this one. Natural 20, baby.
You hear, "Hey, I thought I told you. Stop messing with the willows."
Where exactly am I hitting? Am I hitting like where the cultist was, or am I hitting the actual huge motherfucking tree itself?
I'd say you're probably hitting at the trunk of the tree.
So the big tree?
So yes, the big tree where you're... Well, there is a trunk in front of you.
Okay.
Think of the big tree as multiple smaller trees growing into a
combined
bigger
into one.
tree.
Got it, okay. So yeah, I will just grab my hammer and take a huge swing at the tree, thinking that the cult is just higher up on accident.
Alright, roll to hit.
Oh God. Another 20.
Roll, roll damage.
8.
All right. Give me a strength saving throw.
$16.
Okay. I will say everyone around you that is paying attention to this can see it. You go to hit the tree. It gets hit. You see bark fly. And it unroots itself, attempting to smack you.
Ooh.
Don't tell me when the tree smacks me a break.
It actually missed with its smack, but you still see the one trunk unroot itself, attempt to smack you, and then root itself again.
I know.
Me want stick made from tree.
I will open hand smack the tree and say flaming hand.
Wait, are you bitch slapping a tree?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, because the tree bitch slapped him first.
No,
But
he
and
bitch slapped the tree with a hammer first.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm saying that he hit the tree with the hammer, but the tree bitch slapped him, and now he's trying to bitch slap him back.
But the tree missed, which is the better part about
He's brat taming a tree.
If you are casting Flaming Hand on this one, you're gonna have to use the spell for it.
Oh, you want to use the spell, not the actual hand, even though I'm actually smacking it with the hand?
Actually, go ahead and smack him with the hand. Roll to hit.
You want me to cancel the first roll? I'm gonna use luck here. Because that roll was trash.
Alright, you use your luck, you replace your roll.
Yep.
You don't have to tell me when you're the first roll is trash. You could be like, I want to use my luck point.
Did it not work? Hold on.
You have to roll again. That's how it works.
No, I did. It's just it did not let. Give me a second. Oh, okay. No, hold on.
To me, it looks like you rolled 2 8s, but maybe I'm confusing something.
I have to actually like check mark it in order for it to fucking work for some fucking reason.
Oh no, yeah, it's the same thing for the focus points or key points or whatever you want to call them.
Whatever. Yeah. Okay. 21.
That hits. Roll damage.
Where's the spells? Burning Hand. 10.
Alright. Now I need you to make a wisdom, or not a wisdom, a strength saving throw again.
That will be a 13.
Alright. Alright, you're gonna take 8 damage and get flown back about 10 feet.
Okay.
Everyone sees him get bitch slapped by this tree.
Donkey, stop picking a fight with the tree already.
I'm gonna use thaumaturgy to make it seem like the tree is laughing at him.
I mean,
Oh, no.
he already hears
Why?
a voice in his head laughing at him. You just hear.
You know what? Chunky will go back to the tree and go, two, grab his hammer with both hands. And because he thinks it, no, actually no. No, yeah, no. You'll grab his hammer with both hands and then take another huge swing at the tree.
Roll to hit one more time.
11.
So I want you to picture this, right? You rolled a hit at this tree. It unroots itself. So you just completely swing and miss. And then
Man.
replants itself.
Give me a second. I need to think about this one. Oh fuck.
Meanwhile, you have Adriana over there, like, Chunky, leave it alone. You got bigger bones.
But the tree.
It doesn't matter what the tree is doing because there's a worse thing here that's controlling the trees.
The tree ate the person.
If Mir had popcorn right now, she'd be eating it.
The tree is being controlled by something else.
Meanwhile, the tree sounds like it's going.
It is.
I would like to grab this tree. So,
If
like
you,
you know how you like quote unquote hug trees? Chunky would just hug this tree.
I need you to make a wisdom save as you hug the tree.
That's a dirty 20. Oh no, I'm sorry, 16.
If we're not able to finish this session, I am fully blaming both of you fucking chaos for this. And you both know it's fucking true.
I'm fine to build.
So, with a 16, you feel like the tree is trying to swallow you whole.
I would like to, by brute force strength alone, crush this tree in my bare arms.
Roll to hit.
Wouldn't it be like a strength check at that point?
I mean, I will say you're not going to break this tree with your bare arms. I know this for the fact.
Oh.
But you can attempt to hit the tree and deal some damage to it.
25.
So yeah, you hit the tree. You basically squeeze it.
Squeeze.
I need another wisdom save from you.
For 7 damage. That's another 20. Well, 22.
22 damage or 22 for another hit?
For the wisdom save.
Okay. So with the 22, you felt like something was triggering your mind. Oh, don't let go. Don't worry, it'll all be over soon. While you hear this though, you get the sense of urgency that you need to get away from the tree.
And Chunky's fashion, he will just let go of the tree and said, no, you made it weird. No.
I told you to stop fucking with the tree. You didn't want to listen, and it got weird.
And then he sit down on the rug.
You know what? Next time he's just gonna have some bark, like lick his butt cheeks or something. I don't know.
You cannot do me twice like that. The mimic was enough. You cannot do me like that twice.
Oh dear. I was gonna say Mir's gonna get just a little bit closer, use back in water. You should not be waking. Dig deep, dig earth, drink water, and water it with a little bit of back in water.
It's just regular water, right?
Yep, it's just regular water. Just pure drinking water.
Alright. You hear
You
what
should
sounds
not
like
be
a
waking.
sizzling sound.
Interesting.
Almost
That is
as if the
fascinating.
tree is too hot that when it touches the water essentially evaporates.
Hmm.
I recommend we go and find this willow devil thing
Sure. I've had my fun
before
for now.
anyone else decides they're going to touch fucking trees.
What? I just told it should not be waking.
Here? Semantics. Let's go.
So as you guys follow the path away from the tree, this means you, Chunky. You come across a shrine. When you get to the shrine, by the entrance, you see what looks like Ivy Nightshade laying by one of the pillars, dead.
Dead, no sign of any sort of life at all.
No sign of any life. There are scratch marks, claw marks on her. Her eyes are black and lifeless. She looks exactly like the portrait, the painting that you got.
Based on the amount of blood in the cabin, I didn't expect to find her alive.
Chunky will go up to her and introduce himself. Hello, I am Chunky Wrecking Ball.
Chunky, she's dead.
Oh. Hello, dead. I am Chunky Wrecking Ball.
I'm going to murder.
Is there anything that stands out when I scan the room?
Alright. If you scan the room, you will notice what looks like clutched in Ivy's hand is a broken and tarnished silver locket.
I will go up to her and examine what's in her hand.
Alright. So I take it you're opening the locket, right?
She's about here, right? Yeah, I will open the locket.
Yeah, she's about there. You open the locket, and there is a portrait of Harrow on one side. On the other side is nothing but scratches and claw marks that read, "The Willow Devil is near."
Hmm. I paused because I heard a whole bunch of laughing.
Yeah, same.
Sorry, I think that might have been Gap.
Probably.
No, that was not me. That was 100% CC.
Okay.
So, you found that locket, and it has the scratches inside that read, "The Willow Devil is here."
Willow Devil is okay, so I guess the first thing I'm gonna start doing after reading that is just scratch my ritual for detect magic into the floor. See what I see.
So, you would detect let me see what it is. You still detect conjuration magic, but You also sense a. Hang on. I gotta figure out what it is. Abjuration magic as well.
Shoot, what the heck is abjuration? Is that like the change shape thing or something like that? I forget. I should know what the difference
Abjuration is like warding.
Warding, okay. Are they emanating from something in particular, or is it just kind of the areas just humming with it?
Somewhere over here, you would get the faint feeling of the abjuration magic. And if you were to look, you would see a man sitting there. He is wearing priestly garbs.
Alive, dead,
He's alive.
Fae?
What was that last part?
He's alive. I asked if he was Fae, but I don't know if I would know.
He's alive and well. You would see this man on the rock, rocking and muttering. He seems to be incoherent, but he gestures slightly towards the great willow, whispering, "They took her there. They fed her there."
I'm gonna cast my thoughts inward towards Lethoin and just say, is this a Fae thing? Do you know? And I don't know if there's a roll that I can go ahead and do as part of that.
Roll a D100 for me.
D100?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, where's the dang one? 4?
They do not know if it's a Fae thing.
Okay. Interesting. So, do any of you have any ideas?
Can make another Arcana check.
Chunky will like to yell out very loudly, "Hello, is anyone there?"
Chunky would not get much response. He would
We're good.
he would probably hear the priest kind of sitting in the corner, kind of like shuddering and whispering and stuff. But that's about it.
Wait, what? I forgot. What is the priest said again?
He's probably still saying like, "They took her there. They fed her there. The great willow." What are you trying to get with your Arcana check? Just.
I mean, we were asked if anyone kind of knew what was going on here or understood what it was. Also, because we already know there was conjuration, abjuration, and what was the other one?
I think that was the only
Enchantment.
two in here.
The
Oh,
other
enchantment.
one that you guys came across was enchantment magic.
So part of it is like trying to piece those three together so far, and what I can derive from that knowledge as to what kind of creature this is, and on top of that, kind of like understand what is going on here.
So, with your Arcana check, you would suspect that it, like your Arcana would say that it believes that it is the Willow Demon or the Willow Devil. I will say when you use your Arcana, a relic kind of begins to glow, a bright yellow, like a whitish color almost. It can be found close to where Ivy's body lays.
I will investigate the room or the relic or whatever it is.
All right. You find a journal, leather bound and tattered.
Cattle.
Um, do you open the journal?
Yeah.
Upon opening the journal, you see 3 pages that stick out the most. You notice that the journal was written by someone named Father Gabriel.
Oh shit! Oh shit! No, not good.
We have the campaign.
It's
It's actually this piece here.
It is. Oh.
so.
Wait, hang on.
So there's 3 journal entries in here that you would say are the most relevant, I should say.
Okay.
Oh shit! Not good.
Entry 3, which says several villagers have started to scratch at themselves. They say it's an itch, but it's more than that. I hear them talking to the trees, to the willows. I fear some have even begun to offer themselves or others to the willows themselves. Entry 4, Ivy Nightshade arrived 3 days ago. She seemed drawn to the willows, spending hours beneath them. She says they soothe her, but I saw something else. A growing possessiveness in the eyes of her, in her eyes, much like the others who have come here before. Some of the inhabitants of these willows see her as a prize, a perfect conduit. The whispers grow louder. They promise a communion, peace, and power for those who facilitate it. And then entry number 5. I saw them, the chosen. They ambushed her near the in her cabin. They believed they were helping her commune. They believed they were feeding the tree. It spoke to them. It demanded a sacrifice. Oh, merciful gods, what have I witnessed? Ivy screamed the way her life flowed out of her, and the roots that bound. They did this because the tree told them to. They are lost. Am I next? Question. And right then, you see what looks like the ink being written in the book, being like the hand is being swatted away. So it makes like that weird, not perfect pen rip off the page, if that makes sense.
Where the pleasantness breeze and Santi.
So, Adriana's going to close the journal. I was going to say, okay, we need to put a soft list now. And she will begin approaching the great willow tree, assuming that the rest of the party is going to follow.
Yep.
Yeah.
Right behind you, George.
Quick question: the thing in the middle of the room, is that relevant?
Yeah, that's where Ivy Nightshade's body is being laid against.
but does it serve any other purpose?
To the story, probably not.
Okay, I will just pick up the dead woman and then carry her on my arms.
Okay.
And that's it.
That's the only time that he's ever touched a woman.
That is not true. Chunky has touched many women before. Usually it says,
His mom don't
"Please
count.
stop squishing me."
Do we see Chunky do this?
I believe so. He's not hiding it.
Yeah, you
Okay,
probably
so
would.
that- Yeah, Adrian would say, Chunky, put her down.
But we should push to bring her back.
Was that part of the contract?
No, I don't think we're actually physically meant to bring her back. But we were supposed to find out what happens to her at least.
But how would they think we're not lying if we don't have evidence?
Mir picked up the trinket.
Chunky's bringing her back too.
That's fine.
You can go pick her up after we're done fighting the devil, okay?
Ooh, okay.
Wait, hey,
If
why
he-
don't you put her over to that priest guy over there?
Oh, okay. Good idea. And he just goes and sits her next to the priest. You watch her, okay? We gotta take her out.
He is unresponsive, still kind of zoned out in his own trauma.
Chunky just pats him on the head. It's like, you're doing a good job. And then he just goes back to the party.
So I take it y'all are heading to the Great Willow now, right?
Yes.
I believe so.
Okay. As you make it to the Great Willow, this is what you see. The chains that bind the willow are slowly breaking, almost like something was sealed inside of the willow.
Maybe we should break the chains?
It looks like the breaking's causing the problem here.
You would actually at each chain see a cultist. And at each chain, it seems like they're doing something to try to break the chains.
Yeah, so no, let's not break the chains. Thank you, Chaos Gun Rubberhand.
And now we're going to the official map for this one. Go ahead and bring yourselves like a bit closer to the tree.
By the way, if combat is about to start, I was gonna say that I'd already have the elemental thing active.
Oh, okay, yeah.
That runs for 10 minutes.
Wait. Before we do anything, is it okay if we do a short rest before anything?
No.
You would have had to do the short rest back at the shrine.
Is Chunky doing really bad?
No, but I would like to get at least my spell slash back.
Oh,
Don't you have sorcery points to do that?
Yes, sorcery. Or, no, stamina can do that.
Stamina points.
Oh, stamina can replace my spell slots?
Yes.
Yeah, you
Damn,
can
okay.
Depending on the level of the spell, it costs that much stamina.
Okay.
By the way, do you see the Willow Devil?
Yeah, I see the willow.
Ain't he ugly?
Give me a
I would like to start. This
I
fight
don't know.
by
Can I roll to seduce?
Oh, Mia, hold on. Mia, not now.
I would like to start this fight. I got a 15.
fuck's sake.
can't put your pee in
Oh
that.
my god.
Hold on.
Hey.
Chunky will grab a pebble from the floor and then put it on his slingshot and yell fireball while shooting it at the willow tree or
Nah.
the tree person.
The combat is happening.
Oh, just now?
Yeah.
Also, fireball
never
is
mind.
a double spelling.
Shh, don't tell Chunky that. He just put literally a pebble on fire with flaming hand and he just tossed it.
Alright, so what did you roll for initiative?
Oh, I rolled 15.
Between you and Goo, you and Rain, who has the higher dex?
Dexterity?
My dexterity is 17.
Let me see this shit. 16 plus 3.
So you're
By
gonna
the way,
be
because we
after
rolled in-
Judith.
Because we rolled initiative, I get the opportunity to I wear red. So they can't see me bleed.
It's because of the red pants.
I didn't know it was your time of the month. I'm sorry.
I renamed the, what is it called? It's like monk, uncanny metabolism. So I'm back to full health.
Nice.
Uncanny metabolism.
E-
Dude, I have a Cradle fucking Arizona next to me, and I'm just chugging these motherfuckers right now. I am on my, sixth one, sorry. What's up, brother?
So I rolled really fucking high for initiative.
Ooh. Wow.
I'm in here, right? Clearly the chains are holding something at bay, and Reina's immediately like, oh, we should break the chains. And then on top of that, it's like, can I seduce the devil? No, fuck off.
So upon seeing you, I hate when it lags like this. Okay. Upon seeing you, the Willow Devil takes this cultist here and devours him.
Ow, ow.
That is his action for that. Yeah, that's too much probably. Roller.
Yeah, the distance for this is kind of messed up. Do you want to just like
We're gonna
take whatever distance and divide it? Like,
Yeah, if it's 60, that's 30. Okay?
yeah, it's
Okay.
Because the squares. Alright. This one goes up to Brody. And he is going to attempt to hit him with his dagger. And 11 does not hit you, I'm pretty sure.
I got a 14 armor class, so then.
Then he's going to hit for a natural 20.
Oh no! Oh no!
For 7 damage.
Again, 2.
7.
Yep.
Oh, he's attacking Brody?
Yeah. This one is going to run right up to you. Adriana, and he's going to attempt to hit you with his dagger and get a natural 20 against you for 4 damage. That was the worst roll with a natural 20 a guy could have ever gotten. And the second hit is going to miss. So this one is going to go here. He's not within range for his dagger, sadly. However,
Okay.
he is instead going to cast. Uh, he's going to cast Spiritual Weapon right here, and it's just going to look like a giant sickle. There. That's his weapon. And it gets to attack. Attack one creature? Yeah, a creature within 5 feet of it. So it's going to attack Mir. But I don't think it hits because it is weak. It was only a 13, and I believe you have an 18, so it does not hit.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's the bonus action, and then it's going to then he's going to as his action, Sacred Flame on what's his name? Chunky. So the target must Chunky needs to make a dex save.
Scheisse, I couldn't roll any more lower than if I wanted to. What the fuck?
What'd you get?
6. Can I use a stamina point for a luck point here?
I mean, isn't luck just a reaction as it is anyways?
Yes?
You can use a luck point, and then when your luck points run out, you can use stamina.
I already ran out of them, so that's why I'm asking you.
Yes,
For,
you can use a stamina as a luck point. Yes.
I sort of got I couldn't roll even lower if I wanted to. Fuck me, okay. And then use a luck point. Dexterity, right?
Yep, dex save.
Okay, 19.
Alright, you save.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Now that was lucky.
Oh yeah.
So that's 50, so... Go there, okay. And that is the end of their turn. Adriana, you are up.
Alright, so I might do something a little cheeky here.
Wait,
So-
why is Brody moving?
I'm going to burn a.
Sorry, I put him there for when I did the skirmisher when he ended his turn in melee range.
Oh, okay.
So I'm going to burn a stamina Search again.
Mhm.
Do that real quick. What is all that noise?
Somebody's snacking over here.
Okay. So I'm gonna attack the priest that's in front of me, or the cultist.
Yep.
That's a 20.
Natural 20 or
No, dirty 20.
all right.
Again, this next attack. That misses.
Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll a d8. If fucking any of these sites to work. Alright. That's 10 damage to the cultist.
Yep.
And then what we're going to do next is bonus action. Adriana's sword is going to fly out and attack the devil directly.
Okay.
And so we'll just do some real quick. Just alright, so I'll roll with a sword attack. .21 with the sword.
That hits. Roll damage.
It's nine damage total to the devil.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
All right. Brody, you are up.
Okay. I'm going to improvise.
Okay.
All right. So like on the area of the south of me, just like over here. I'm going to spill a whole bunch of ball bearings from my pouch.
Okay.
Like 100 of them.
Damn.
All right.
Does that count for making the terrain difficult?
It is difficult terrain
It
now.
says that 10-foot square area, which is about the distance between me and that guy, I think. For a 10 feet square area, they have to succeed on a DC 10 dexterity throw or have the prone condition. So basically, it's slippery.
Nice. Are you doing anything else?
I'll not do anything else because I'm waiting to see how well that works out.
All right. Mirror, you are up.
Just double checking. You said the movement is off by half, so 80 is 40?
80 is 40, yes.
Okay. Alright, so the first thing I'm going to do is... Does this have a save to it? I'm going to cast Hex. Place a curse on a creature that you can see. I don't see a save for this one. So if there really is no save for it, I am going to cast that on the nearest to me cultist.
Hang on, let me check if there's a save for Hex.
That's what I'm kind of confused about, because normally it shows it in the columns. Yeah, the hit DC. There's no hit DC column for it. This is dashed out.
There is no saving throw.
Okay. Choose one ability. When you cast a spell, the target has disadvantage on ability checks made with the chosen ability. I am going to say disadvantage on his strength checks.
Okay.
And, okay, then I should be able to make my bonus attack action unarmed.
I will use the yellow dot to say that he has disadvantage.
Okay. Then I rolled 18 to hit him with an unarmed strike.
He is not within 5 feet. I don't think. Is he?
I can reach 15 feet.
Oh, yes. Okay, yep, you hit him.
So that does 7, and I also can do, because it's a regular unarmed strike, elemental, which is 8, and I shove him back 10 feet. Then I'm going to move down here to where it says 80 feet at the end. Oh, that's right. I also hit him, so hex damage. Should I just go with the roll that it automatically did when I hit the cast button? 5 necrotic?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay. Alright, so that would be my turn.
So it did 5 necrotic damage to him as well?
Yeah, that's what it rolled when I hit cast spell.
Okay. Wait a minute. Why did I put it on that one? No. It's this one. Okay, so... Okay, yep. Fixed. Chunk, you are up. Chunk.
Oh, I suppose I don't know if it matters, but I was using fire damage.
Yeah, it does not matter.
Did Chunk walk away?
No, sorry. No, I'm here. I'm here. No, my mic was muted. Sorry.
Oh, okay. That explains it.
Damn it! And I just did a whole fucking thing. Okay, I will just walk to the one with the disadvantage. Is that allowed?
Yes.
Okay, and then fuck it. I'll just hit him with the hammer.
Okay. Roll the hit.
I'll hit it. 14.
That hits.
And then I'll hit him with the two-handed version for 7 damage. I roll a 1, so.
Okay.
And that's all I can do.
All right. My move. All right. How do I want to go about this? This one's going to go here and try to get you. But he has to pass a... What score?
He has to do a dex saving throw.
Alright, what's the score he needs for Dex?
Succeed on a 10.
He passed.
Shit.
He is going to attempt to hit you with his dagger. And miss the first time. And miss the second time. This one is going to attack.
That ends his turn.
Yeah, that ends his turn. This one's going to attack Adriana because I believe she's still in front of him. And that's going to hit for 5 damage. And then he's going to attack again. That's going to hit for another 6. No, another 5. Never mind. So a total of 10. Wait a minute. This one... Oh, it's not concentration. Perfect. So the spiritual weapon is still active. This one, spiritual weapon, is going to attack Chunk. And miss. And then he's going to attack Chunk with his daggers. He does not have disadvantage on his attacks, right? Just saving throws and...
Let me double check. I think it's just on checks.
Yeah, on the ability checks. Okay.
Yeah, ability checks.
So he is going to attempt to hit Chunk with his dagger. That's not going to hit. And he's going to try again. And that's a natural 20, so he's going to hit for double the damage. For a total of 6 damage to Chunk.
Mierda, we haven't even healed, huh?
No.
Oh, I'm in danger.
Oh, you are?
Yes.
We have a American on the party.
I was supposed to just take a little bit of a rest.
Uh, he is going to.
I mean, you still have rage, which when you activate that, you take half damage from every.
Yeah, half bludgeoning,
bludgeoning, slashing,
slashing, half piercing. That's the cool thing about raging is it's halved. The one closest to Mir is going to Sacred Flame on Mir. And so Mir needs to make a dex save.
What is the range on that?
60 feet.
60 feet? Okay. My save roll was 23.
You pass. Let's see, what am I gonna have him do? Like this. Yeah, that's still not enough. Okay. Alright. He's just gonna kind of like move. Oh, I haven't played the boss music yet. Let me get that boss music up.
That. Yeah. Yeah, let's hear this.
Let's see.
Oh, I'm liking that music.
Scary.
I like that intro, that slow build.
Yeah.
That's cool.
He's gonna move there. And radius, okay. Let's see. How is he 30? That still doesn't affect him. Okay. Yep. And that is the end of their turn. Back to Adriana.
Okay, let's do this shit, I guess. So I'm gonna burn. I'm gonna burn 2 stamina on this one.
Okay.
One to action surge again, and another because I want to attack with the sword on the bonus action, but also heal a bonus action as well.
Okay.
So, I'm down to 2 stamina. Oh! Gonna running all the shit. So that misses. So, nat 29 and 18. Nat 20 on the purchase, and 18 on the devil.
18 will hit the devil,
Okay.
and the
So
nat
let me
20 is
roll.
going to hit the cultist. So start with the cultist.
Yep. Start with the cultists. Let's see. This. So that's 11, and then an additional. So that's 11 to the cultist and 8 to the devil.
All right, let me get
And
that.
the sword flies back to Adriana's hand.
All right, so 11 there. And
Oh, I forgot to heal.
yep.
Okay, that's 6. Oh, that's the end of my turn.
All right, Brody, you are up.
All right, and I'm going to douse the space between me and the devil in oil,
Okay.
and that's gonna be like a 5 by 5 space, but yeah, it'll be like in between us.
Okay.
Okay. And then cunning action, dash away.
Okay.
I need to just we got yeah, I can move like all the way over there.
He's just like, run away.
So wait a minute. With hacks, it just says you deal extra
Strength checks.
necrotic damage. Sorry.
Whenever you hit it with an attack.
Yeah, and if you can hit it multiple times, do you add the d6 multiple times or just
Yes.
once per? Holy shit.
So if you were to do 2 attacks with it, it does 2 of the 1d6. 1 on the initial hit, 1 on the second hit.
So if I use Fury of Blows, I could hit it possibly 3 times in one round with that, plus the other. Jesus Christ.
Flurry of blows.
Flurry. What did I say?
No, it's Feast of Blows now. Okay, it's Feast of Blows.
Feast of Blows. I don't even know what I said.
Saying fury. You keep saying fury.
Do I say Fury?
Yeah, you've been consistently saying fury.
Well, what if I am doing out of anger?
Oh, yep. By the way, it is Mir's turn.
Oh, okay. I wasn't actually aware of that. So I'm gonna go back up here again.
You're doing it out of gratitude.
What's that?
I said
Thank you.
you're doing it out of gaddiness more than anything.
I'm doing it out of godliness. So I'm moving up so that I'm close but not like next to him.
Mhm.
And I am going to burn key point to go ahead and do unarmed and then my freaking things up here. 14.
That'll hit.
Okay, that does 4 damage.
He's dead.
Loss is oh, he's dead. Okay. Alright. Well then I'm just going to move a little bit side up. I think I only got like 5 more feet of movement, right?
I don't even remember how many you moved.
It was, yeah, I think I can only move around ish. Because I basically moved back about as far as I'm down.
Yeah. Alright.
So I don't think I can
Also, the
do
spiritual
anything
weapon
else.
is gone.
Okay. I don't think I can do anything else then for... Because everything, yeah, the bonus actions, right, I'm done. Yeah,
Alright.
I'm done.
Big Chunk, you are up.
Big chunky, big chunky, big chunky. We'll use the hammer.
They say, who's Chunka Chunka?
I'm Chunka. I mean, I'm 14.
What are you attacking?
14 for what?
Oh wait, he's dead. Never mind. I didn't see the big fucking eggs in front of me.
I'll let you save the
I'll just-
roll if you choose to attack another creature.
Yeah, this one over here.
Alright, so he's gonna take it. Okay.
And then... Oh, hit for 14.
You said again?
I roll the damage, 14 for damage. And then the actual roll was 14 too, so 14 and 14.
Yeah, he is unalived.
He is freaking
Cool.
murder. We are doing progress. Chunked him. He is now meat in the ground. He is pound beef.
Chunky has made chunks.
Chunky has made cheeseburger. He will now put cheeseburger in pocket and save it for later. He has ground
Brody
beef.
go. Brody's way up in the woods. I didn't notice him move that far away.
Bro fucked off. That's what he did.
Yeah.
Alright. So, is that also... Let me get the thing out.
Huh. That's interesting.
30-foot square. Yep. So, alright. Here's what's gonna happen. He is going to initiate innate fear, which is one of his specials. Every creature within 30 feet has to make a wisdom saving throw.
So the 3 of us?
Even his own guy. Yep.
$14.
Alright.
$14 for me too.
Alright. Uh,
Hmm.
so I need Chunky to also make a wisdom saving throw.
Chunky is fucked. 14.
Okay.
How
So
in the hell did that happen?
so everyone fails, and they are.
I would like to use luck.
Go ahead and use your luck.
I think Jack keeps confusing intelligence with wisdom.
I am so used to Gabriel having negative intelligence, it just fucks with me, you know?
We need negative wisdom.
Oh, 20.
Okay, so the only one that passed is Chunky.
The laws of nature does not apply to Chunky here, motherfucker.
Everyone else is frightened for 1 minute, but they can repeat the wisdom save on the end of their turn. A 15 will break the save.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. Barely failed it.
So basically, it's just frightening everyone except for Chunky, apparently.
Oh man, I need to make chunkonomics here.
Oh, I did not do some cultist stuff, but it's fine because they're probably not going to move anyways. One is stunned in fear. Adriana, you are up.
Okay. So because the sword came back to... Actually, you know what?
Is it actually your wisdom thing?
No, I don't have to if I do something very fucking silly. Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do.
Okay.
I'm going to burn a stamina again to action surge. And I'm going to use that first action to cast protection from good and evil on myself. Thus ending the fear effect immediately.
Okay, that's good.
That's where I'm almost done. And I'm going to attack with the sword. You know what? I'm gonna close in on the fucker.
Hang on, it doesn't get rid of your frightened. It says if the target is already possessed, charmed, or frightened by such a creature, the target has advantage on a new saving throw against the relevant effect.
Yeah.
I'll make the save then. I'll make the save at advantage then.
Yes.
You know what? I think it's the original. It ends the effect immediately.
It might have. A lot of stuff is kind of weird in the 24 version.
Okay.
Yep, so you're no longer afraid.
Awesome. So...
Also, the Legacy Edition is the same way.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Okay. Hang on a second. Okay. I'm reloading Roll20 to see if that works, because...
Oh, did something
gods.
break?
Yeah, it always breaks.
Roll20 is
Yeah, I'm not surprised. It does tend to do that a little bit.
breaking. A little bit.
Benefit of the doubt?
Rain, you rarely give anything the benefit of the doubt. You gonna start with roll 20? I don't fucking think so. Okay. But now that I have that on me, protection from good and evil, I am now immune to charm and fear effect.
Well, now that
Like,
you
getting
also
the effect, I'm immune to them now, and
also because you saved against it, you're also immune to fear for 24 hours as well.
okay, cool.
Just like Chunk is immune
How
to
much
being
is that?
frightened for 24 hours as well.
Okay.
For the record, how tall is this? 20 feet?
The creature?
Yeah, because he's a big icon, so does that mean he's like 20 feet tall?
He's a large creature. He's essentially, he was originally supposed to be about the size of the willow tree.
Got it.
But I shrunk him down because I felt like that was too big. So, especially for the map, so this is where he's at. He is classified as a large creature.
Okay.
Okay. Hang on a second. Sorry, like everything mashing hard right now. This fuck off.
Oof.
Come on, roll 20. Don't be a bitch.
Is it something that we can do for you? Just
No, it's just roll 20 not fucking working. So I'm gonna exit out of roll 20 and then boot it back up.
I guess I'm just wondering if it's just about moving your avatar is beyond working.
No, the entire thing is fucking crashing on me.
Okay.
Do you want us to come back to you, Ronan?
Yeah, sure. If it's still not working yet.
Alright. Brody, what are you doing?
He's making bombs. He's taking his flask of oil and a shirt he had in his bag, and he's cutting the shirt, the sleeve of the shirt, into strips to make them fuses for the flask of oil.
Okay.
To turn them to Molotov cocktails. He's making 4 Molotov cocktails.
Alright. Is that all he's doing?
Yeah.
Alright. Mir, you is up.
I just saw the most horrifying thing ever.
What?
Do you guys know the secret of the mimic, the game?
No?
Nope.
Somebody is making the mimic.
So fear means I move away from them, right?
No, it just means that you can't move any closer and you can't attack them.
Okay. So,
No, you can't attack them. It's just that
Oh yeah, you can attack, but it's at disadvantage.
So, bonus action, I'm going to move my curse onto my hex onto Mr. Tree Man, and curse is I don't know, Dex save maybe, or Dex, not Dex, Strength. We'll just curse his strength, ability check stuff. Sorry.
So you're
Can't make
putting
up my
that
mind.
on the big guy,
Yeah, moving the curse over to the big guy.
and you said strength, right?
Yeah, strength again.
All right. So
And
I'm gonna use yellow for that.
and I'm gonna use. How far is the range on this thing? So you said I can't attack with
No,
advantage. So what if it's a spell?
So you can attack with disadvantage. If it's a spell that requires an attack, it's a disadvantage. But if it's just a spell that he makes a save, he just has to make the save.
Okay, so I'm just gonna hit him with Toll the Dead.
Alright, let's see what that says.
That's a Wisdom 15 save.
Alright, let's see what his wisdom is. Oh, hell yeah, let's see. He failed.
Okay.
Nice. And he has less than full health as well, so it's still...
He's less than full health.
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, because Adriana attacked him twice with the sword.
And it's only 1 damage. I tried.
Better than no.
I tried. And then I'm going to move up this-ish way.
Okay.
I'll call it here. That should be... Wait. Oh, here. Because it's 40 feet, right?
By the way.
Yeah.
I mean, we've been saying that.
The map scale is screwing me up.
Yeah, so 80 feet would be
think...
40 feet. 50 feet would be 25 feet. Think of it like that.
So let me double check that. Okay, so I could go out. I'm gonna do that.
What's up, Ronan?
I was going to say, once Swain is done with his turn, I am back in action.
And,
I will say the wisdom
because
save
of
is always at the end of the turn too.
And because the hex hit,
Yeah.
I already rolled the wisdom save and failed.
Yep.
So because that the hex goes off then too, right? Because I did hit.
You did hit him, yes.
So that's another 6 necrotic damage.
Alright.
So I did a whopping 7 this turn.
Alright.
Chunky ready to go?
We're gonna go Adriana because she was having issues on her turn, and then we're gonna go into you, Chunk, okay?
Damn it, okay. Chunky goes into relax mode again.
Okay, so I'm going to hit with the sword once. That's a nat 1. And then I'm going to use the charge to send flying and then attack the left. So that's my bonus action. Does a 16 hit?
Barely, yes.
Okay, so 16 hits, then that one definitely didn't hit. And that is maximum damage, so that's 11 on the sword.
Alright. So the way I want y'all to picture it is that you saw this more like leafy, willow kind of looking dude wandering around with like demon horns and stuff, a fog emerges, and he is now more humanoid looking. Like his hands are branches now and stuff like that.
Okay.
Yeah. Basically, he just kind of like changed shape as that happens. Then now it's Chunk.
Oh man, okay. What are we working here with it?
There's still 2 cultists alive, 1 demon, or 1 devil.
I would like to walk behind. No, not behind. How can I make this make sense, but from the eyes of Chunky? That is. Oh, let me see my spells real quick. Action spells. It needs to be out of trees, right?
You think he's made out of trees, so yes, he's somewhat tree-like.
Okay, so Chunky will just go up to it and then jump up and then smack him across the face with a burning hand.
Roll to hit.
That will be a 17.
That hits. Roll damage.
And then burning hand. 13.
All right. Is that it for you?
Is he technically flammable? Because if he is, he catches on fire.
He is not flammable.
Alright, fair enough.
Now it's my turn. Roller. I keep using the wrong one. Okay, line. Yeah, he's gonna go there. Alright, he goes there. This one is still frightened, but it don't matter because yeah, right there. This one's going after you, Goo.
Alright.
Or Mir, I should say Mir. He's going to attempt to hit you with his dagger.
Okay.
And fail. And try again and fail. Gabriel, you are in a very tricky situation right now.
Enlighten me.
Alright. Well, the devil is going to attempt to hit you with one of its branches.
For how much?
Does a 13 hit?
Nope. Oh, that was close.
He's going to try again. And this time he will hit with a 16.
How much did he roll? Yes, he wins by 1. Yep.
And he's gonna hit you for 14 damage.
Shoot.
Hold on. Let me just scroll down over here. Where is it? Where is it? I seen it. Where the fuck is it? Fuck. Give me a second. I'm trying to find it. Cause there's something here that I can deny death once.
It's it's slashing. So if you're raging right now, it's half damage.
No. It's an actual ability, and I have to do a long rest for that one. Windless endurance.
Okay.
Once prolonged rest, you are reduced to 0 HP, but not kill outright. You can drop to 1 HP instead.
All right. Then I need you to make a strength saving throw.
A strength saving throw?
Yes.
I would like to use a luck point here.
Do you have stamina for a luck point?
I do.
All right. Use your stamina.
Oh my god, and the strength, right?
It is strength.
Come on, baby. Big money, big money. Come on, baby. Motherfucker! I got 10.
All right. You are grappled.
Am I dead?
No, you're just grappled.
Okay. Here, let me just check mark this this thing. Features and trade scroll down. Why is it all the way fucking that? Well, maybe for convenience, yeah. Alright. Relentless endurance, I need a long rest.
Alright. Adriana, you are up.
Okay. I want to try something a little tricky here. I wonder if you'll let me do it. So what I want to do is attack with the longsword, and if it hits, it stabs into the devil, and then I follow it up with an unarmed strike, taking the weapon further into him.
Yeah, I'll allow that. I don't even see your token.
It's right in the armpit.
Hits.
Oh! Oh, snap it.
13 doesn't hit, so we can't do that. So instead, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my regular action to toss Chunky a healing potion that we got from the last method.
Yep.
Oh, okay. How much do I have to roll for?
You take it on your turn.
Yeah. Also, like, if you aren't raging, definitely would recommend you rage on your turn.
I haven't raged. Yeah. Oh, are you throwing it at me so I can grab it, or are you just
Yes,
tossing it on the
you can
floor
grab it.
like that? No, but like I meant, it's like I meant, you're tossing on the floor, Baldur's Gate style. That's what I meant.
I don't think that's how that works in normal D&D.
Yeah.
Right.
I mean,
She's pretty much handing you the potion. But yeah, so she's handing Chunky the potion so that
She wedged it in your butt cheeks.
Fine. I live back for 5 fucking minutes, okay?
You know what? Chunky's gonna have to butt chug it, let's face it.
no.
Butt chugging. Goddamn ring.
If I have to butt chug it, I want a full-on Chunky moment right after.
I mean, you've been doing full-on chunky moments the entire time, so let's...
I mean, that is... Yeah.
So she hands Chunky the potion. Shut up.
No.
I'm going to fucking smite Gudis, I swear to God.
I said
Anyway.
nothing that time.
No, I'm purely just going to do that just because you're fucking with me, sorry. But, oh, yeah, we'll do that. What else would I want to do? completely forgot. Thanks.
Okay, so Chunky would just say, oh, thank you. Is it strawberry flavor?
No, it's cherry.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say something about the raging thing because like, if you have rage off,
It's half damage every time.
Yeah, I can't.
It also has an advantage on strength checks and strength saving throws.
That is true. Yes.
Also, you have 2 levels of barbarian. You can fucking reckless attack. Give yourself advantage on every attack.
I don't have reckless attack.
It's a level 2 barbarian ability.
I do not have reckless attack. No.
I think that's level 3.
They changed it to level 3. Are you fucking kidding me?
Let me see.
I think it's because I put some thing into wizard or some shit like that.
That would explain it.
No, that wouldn't change it.
No?
No, it doesn't.
Oh. You would still get the barbarian features at whatever level of barbarian you have them at, despite crosscuts. You just wouldn't get the full.
But he would have to have enough barbarian to get it, though. I don't know how much he's got.
He has 2 barbarian.
No, he has reckless attack. He has it. It's under features and traits under danger sense.
Yeah, because Cassius got those stuff at level 2.
Sounds like some of the stuff I've complained about with the monk thing, where it's hidden. You go looking for stuff and you not in the tabs you expect it to be in.
Yeah, for a lot of barbarian shit, it's in features and traits instead of in actions.
Yeah. But with reckless attack, when you make your first attack roll on your turn, you can decide to attack recklessly. You do advantage on the attack roll until the start of your next turn. But attacks against you have advantage during that time.
By the way, was that the end of Adriana's turn, or is she doing more?
Yes, it was. We just got into a whole debacle about the barbarian bullshit.
Alright, Brody, you are the ups.
Okay. Let's go up here. And he's gonna take a shot at it with the crossbow.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Got an 18.
That hits. Roll damage.
And hold on. Can't see because it's like your portraits on the screen kind of block away the battlefield.
Oh, sorry.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, that's going to be 5 crossbow damage and then 8 with the snake attack that I definitely get because it's you guys are in 5 feet of it.
All right.
So 13 total.
Yep, I got it. Is that it?
Well, I got the crossbow master feat on my level up. It lets me like ignore the loading part of the. Not yet. No. That'll be it. That'll be all.
Okay. Judith, or not Judith, Mirror, you are up.
If I patient defense to bonus action disengage, can I still use a spell as an action?
What level spell is the?
It's a level 1, but it's touch range.
Is it a bonus action spell or a regular action spell?
It's a regular action spell.
If the bonus action spell is a cantrip, you can. You can use a bonus action cantrip. That's about it. With that.
So I can't bonus action to disengage.
Oh wait.
Then cast it.
Wait, you could just bonus action disengage and cast. That's not a problem. I thought you were trying to cast two spells. Like.
No, I was trying to disengage from the guy next to me.
Yeah.
And because I want to get up behind Chunky.
Yeah.
So I will use the patient action disengage. I select the right stupid tool and get over here within touch range. I am going to cure wounds for 12 points of healing for Chunky.
You hear that, Chunk?
Chunky heard loud and clear. I do not know what it was said.
You gain 12
points of healing.
Yeah, you gain 12 health.
Oh.
And a red handprint on your ass.
We will talk about this later.
And that's it. That's all I have actions for.
All
no
right.
wonder I blanked there.
Chunk, you're up.
Alright, first we're gonna rage here, okay? Before I forget again.
Yep.
I'm gonna rage. Then I'm gonna do reckless attack.
Okay.
And I'm gonna use burning head. Well, no, not burning head here. Okay, enough of the funny, okay? I might use. Where's the fucking reckless attack thing?
It's under
Features
your
and traits.
features and traits.
Yeah,
Give yourself a
yeah. Just give myself advantage.
You roll with advantage whenever you attack.
The strength attack.
Exactly. However, he will also roll with advantage when he attacks you.
That works for me. And then I also have rage active. Okay. Okay. I'll use my hammer.
Yep.
And 17.
That hits. Roll damage.
And then for 12. And then since this with rage it has +2, so that will be 14.
Okay. Yep.
You also have that healing potion if you want to cut that too.
Yeah, you can take the healing potion as a bonus.
Oh, the healing.
It's 2d4 plus 2.
I have I've taken 4. I rolled a pair of 1s. That's embarrassing.
I mean, it's better than nothing.
It really is.
Yeah. And that's all Chunky can do. At least for now.
My turn. All right. All right. So he is going to attack the mirror first.
All right.
And he's going to hit with his vine for a total of 12 damage. Then he is going to attempt to hit the Adriana.
He has disadvantage.
On you or on everyone?
On me, because of protection from good and evil.
Good point. And he will not hit. And Goo, I need a strength save on you.
Strength save?
Yep.
Okay. How much damage was I supposed to take?
You took 12.
21 on the... Oh, I forgot to do the fear save before.
Oh yeah, at the end of each of your turns.
Oh well. I forgot because I was too focused on trying to get that heal spell out. So
Wait a minute, you wouldn't
your
have
save
even
just
been
now
able to
was-
heal Chunky anyways. You couldn't get closer to him without making that save.
Shit.
It's okay. We're gonna roll with it.
I completely forgot that was a thing.
It's all right. We'll roll with it. With a 21, you save. You are not restrained or grappled.
Okay. And again, what was the damage? I'm sorry, because
It was 12.
too many thoughts in my head. It was 12.
Yeah.
I'm gonna use my reaction deflect attack.
You're sending it back?
I think it's not redirect. It's just the reduction one.
Oh, so no, it says deflect attack 11 damage.
Yeah, but there's also redirect attack.
Oh, so you're deflecting 11 of that damage, right? Is that how
Yeah.
that works? Okay, so you're only taking
Mhm.
one. Okay.
If I understand it correctly.
Can you
Part of why I was-
put it in roll 20 so I can read it?
That's part of why I was so distracted trying to figure this out too.
Yeah, so you reduce the damage by the D10. If it reduces it completely to 0, you can expend a focus point to redirect some of that attack force back towards a creature. Kind of cool.
No, but I thought that don't wait. Redirect attack has the exact same description. They screwed up some stuff in 24 that doesn't really make a whole lot of sense.
Yeah.
Yeah, because redirect is the thing I was looking at as that's what it is if you try to throw it back at them. But deflect is just you're just trying to reduce it, you know.
Yeah. So also if you look at the redirect attack, it says deflect attack redirect. So I feel like it might have something more to do. No, it's the exact same description. Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really screwy. Welcome to my confusion.
Welcome to my world.
So, anyways, yeah, I reduced that and.
You bring it only to 1.
Mm-hmm. And the other save, that was for the grapple, right?
Yeah, which you already did.
Hopefully next time I remember the stupid
Save.
wisdom save.
It's okay.
Too much stuff gets away from you.
This cultist is going to move up closer to Brody. He is roughly about, we'll say about 25 feet. And he is going to cast Sacred Flame on Brody, who has to make a dex save.
Shit. 16.
You saved. Let's see. This one. This one's gonna be walking up to the Willow Devil, and the Willow Devil is going to eat this one.
Oh, crap. Does passive insight or anything like that say anything about what that does for him?
For him, nothing. He just is eating incompetence, if that makes sense.
Oh.
Essentially, he needs. You notice that when he's in this form, he gets hungry, and because he's burning more than he would if he was just a tree.
Interesting.
And now it is our Adriana.
Okay, I'm gonna try the same thing again with the sword and the kick further into it.
Yep.
Oh, that's a miss, but the sword does fly back to her hand, and so I will two-hand and slash with it.
Yep. And that's also a miss.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm burning stamina. Actually, sure. Try again.
That one hits. For 4 slashing.
And I roll the lowest possible damage.
So is it a total of 7 or 4?
4.
Okay.
I rolled a 1 on the damage die.
Damn. It said you're trying too hard.
Well, my sword down charged me.
Was that it for your turn?
Yeah, because the fucking dice had
All right, Brody, you is the uppies.
Okay, dokie. Alright, so he's going to move. He's gonna move about like here. And I'm gonna burn a point of stamina to throw. I'm gonna burn however many stamina I need to throw 2 of the Molotov cocktails at it, and also the other 2 that I have. I'm gonna just,
How many actions do you attacks do you get a turn for an action?
1.
All right. So if you want to throw all 4, it's going to be an additional 3 stamina.
Nah, that's fine.
Okay.
So what do you want me to roll to throw all these?
Yeah.
What dice?
Could that just be like throwing a throwing knife kind of deal?
Yeah.
Because for the oil itself, which I'm just like adding some cloth to and setting on fire.
Okay, so it looks like it's going to be made using a dex roll. Oh, I see. So it's a dex saving throw. Never mind. So
Yeah.
you throw your cocktails and he has to make a dex save for all 4 of them.
Yeah.
Okay.
What is your average DC rating?
DC? What's DC?
How much? Because
+5.
so +5. All right, so he has to make a DC 15 then. That one fails. Actually, let me double check. Yeah, that fails. That one fails. That one passes. And that one fails. So 3 hit. So for the Molotov cocktails, it's gonna be. Ooh, what is this? Oh, I gotta look up Alchemist Fire because it's the same shit. Okay.
Also, do these count as ranged weapons?
Yes, they are ranged weapons.
And my allies are within 5 feet of it, right?
Yep.
And sneak attack is the same type of damage as the damage being done, right?
I believe so. So
Don't
Fun.
think that counts because Molotov is not a finesse weapon.
oh yes,
It is a ranged weapon.
it's a ranged weapon, but not a finesse weapon. Does it need to be a finesse weapon?
No, it says or. Mhm.
Okay. So the damage is gonna be
So it still does.
1d4 fire damage per Molotov cocktail.
Are you sure it's 1d4 instead of 5? Mhm.
Well, I'm saying for the cocktails themselves, it's 1d4 fire damage.
Okay. So roll 3 of those.
Yeah, roll 3 of those, and then your sneak attack is added in.
Add it in once.
Yes.
Okay. So the roll was a 4, and then
Alright, I just want to listen out about the rate also the that.
there's a 4 and a 6.
Alright. And he has the burned condition, or burning condition. So, I'm looking for a fire in the things. I don't see one, so we are going to use this thingy.
Okay.
I don't see my. Oh, I do see my symbol. It's just very small.
It's tiny, yeah.
It's freaking massive. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just kidding. Okay. By the way, for Molotov cocktails, just refer to Alchemist Fire, okay?
Okay.
Got it.
Don't forget your wisdom save. Or be.
Do I do it right away? Or
It's at the end of your turn.
Okay, so I still have to abide by running away.
I mean, you don't have to run away. It doesn't say you have to run away. It just says that you have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while within the line of sight. And you can't move
Okay,
closer.
Oh, I just realized something. What's the con save for concentration spells?
Half of the damage taken. Which half
I'm
of
gonna
one
say that
is 0.
I'm gonna. Oh, half of 1 is 0. Are we going with that? Not the. Okay.
It's either 10 or half the damage taken, whichever is higher.
So roll
Whichever
for
is
10.
higher.
So the 10 is going to be the
Okay.
higher.
Yeah. So he's no longer hexed. I almost
Alright.
forgot about that. But yeah, okay, so I'm getting myself within 15 feet because this guy is still here, and I'm just gonna hit him 3 times if I can, or her, I don't know.
It's a him.
15?
That hits.
Five, and where'd it go? 8 for the first one, and then Fury of Blows.
Yep. 13 just
13
barely
missed.
hits.
Oh, just barely hits, okay. And then that, so roll 8.
Yep.
And a 9. I don't think the elemental accounts for that.
Isn't it every time you hit with the elemental?
And that's the part that gets kind of confusing. is because it says when you make an unarmed strike, but technically Fury of Blows is like a special unarmed attack.
It's still an unarmed attack.
Okay, well then I'll roll it. 8
And he's dead.
and 7. Okay.
Alright, so you only have one enemy to work on now.
And my wisdom save.
Yep. You got it.
20.
You can no longer
Dirty
be
20.
you can no longer be frightened for 24 hours.
Cool.
Alright, Chunk. You is the uppies.
Uppy.
You want a piece, Chunky? We'll give you a piece.
Remember, you're still grappled.
I am still grappled, yes, but because I'm like point blank against this big bastard, I don't think I have to like move to attack him, huh? Hello?
Say what?
I saved because I'm literally in front of the big bastard. I don't have to move to attack him, huh?
No, but your
No.
attacks do have disadvantage.
Yeah.
But with reckless attack, you're back to normal.
You know what? I see what you're doing.
Hang on. Because I think with grapple, you don't have attacks at disadvantage. It's only if you're restrained. If you're grappled, you're moving.
I'm
Hold on, let me
pretty
just-
sure grapple is at disadvantage.
No.
Hang on,
it's
let me look it up.
restrained.
Restrain, disadvantage,
Yeah.
grapple.
The target must succeed.
You're right.
Grapple.
Yeah, grapple 0 movement. Restrained is 0 movement and disadvantage on the attacks.
Never mind.
Okay.
My bad.
Reckless attack is. I'm technically still raging, right?
Yep.
So I'm gonna do reckless attack with the +2 of rage, and then hold on, let me just. I am rolling like shit right now. Can I do 1 point of luck?
Do you have the
Because I don't think
stamina
that
for
hit.
it?
I do.
Then yes, you can use your stamina for luck.
Dude, at this point, I'm just gonna call it my luck bar. 22.
22 will hit. Roll damage.
I will do 16.
Oh, there it is.
+2, that's 18.
Alright, so...
Wait, why did it mark it as a critical?
Was it a critical hit?
I have no idea. I rolled 22.
Was it green? Or was it a natural 20?
I do not think so.
You didn't have like a brutal critical or something like that, did you?
I do not know.
Alright, hang on.
Yeah, it looks like he rolled a 4 and a 16. Or wait, yeah, no, I'm looking at the right one.
Here, I'll just re-roll normally and
No,
let it
don't worry
happen.
about it. I see. It was a 9 and a 16.
Maybe lost. I'll let you guys figure it out.
Yes, I say I'll just roll normally, and whatever happens, happens. I roll a 9 plus a 2 from the rage is 11. So I'll hit the big guy for 11.
Okay.
And then I shall attempt to move.
You are grappled. Your movement is 0.
Yeah, but I have to do a strength check, right?
That is in place of an action.
Oh, okay, got it. Bonus actions not even in God. I do not have any useful. Okay, no, that's my turn. Yes. Yeah, yes, that's all.
Okay. My turn. I only got the one big boy to deal with. Okay. So he is going to that's 20 feet away. Okay. If he were to move one up, then go that way, it'd be. No, it still wouldn't make sense. Okay. Alright, so he's gonna do his lashings and mainly try to attack the Adriana. And fail on the first one.
Still at disadvantage, by the way.
Say what?
I said still at disadvantage, by the way.
Yeah, he still fails on the first one. And
I know I made Chunky, but Chunky's breaking more rules than any character I've ever made.
does a 17 hit?
Adriana?
Yeah.
Yes, it does.
Okay. So 2d6. Alright, you're gonna take 16.
Okay.
And then I need you to make a strength saving throw.
Somebody's fan must be blowing on the microphone.
Yeah. A 12. So you are grappled, Adriana.
Okay, that's fine.
You can
That's fine.
repeat
I
the
also have
save
to
as an action
roll-
if you wanted to.
I'm going to also have to roll a Constitution saving throw because I'm also concentrating as well.
Yep.
But I also have Warcaster, so it's at an advantage.
Nice.
So you just need to roll a 10.
22.
Yep.
So yeah, I maintain protect on being evil. The second attack was also at disadvantage, right?
Yes. The first,
Okay.
so the first roll for the attack was an 18. The second roll for the attack was a 11 with a +6.
Okay, yeah.
And now it is your turn, Adriana.
Okay.
I will say this guy is not looking too good right now.
Okay. I am going to go ahead and just. You know what? Let's try the action surge again. I'm gonna spend my last stamina.
Yep.
and I'm going to do a strength check again.
All right. All right, you're no longer grappled.
It misses. And then I'm going to bonus action use my last second wind.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. Brody, do something.
Crossbow.
All right.
Wait, I have to roll for damage. 23.
23 damage or 23 to hit?
Hit.
That hits.
The
Yeah.
damage was 8.
Damage is 8. Okay.
With a sneak attack of 4.
All right. Yep. Is that it?
Yep.
All right. Mir, you are up.
Can I use 1 stamina to cast Hex, and then 1 stamina to do the Fury of Blows?
Are you out of the Fury of Blows already? Like, what did you use them all?
I'm out of focus points, if I recall correctly. Yeah, I'm out of focus points.
I will say yes.
Okay, so I'll burn 1 stamina for the Hex spell as my action. And I'll curse his strength again. Not that it matters that much.
Okay, so
2nd stamina burned, and I'm going to do the Fury of Blows thingy.
Yep.
As I find my attacks. First one. 23.
That will hit.
Second one is 25.
will hit.
So there's 1 damage roll. There's another damage roll.
So minus 15. Okay.
Where is my? So it's behind all these little numbers. There's the 2 hex damages, and it's under other, and my elemental strikes.
Your elemental strike was just enough to kill him.
Okay. Freaking monk, Jesus.
Yeah,
It's not
they're
like
crazy.
it's not like one massive number, but you freaking nickel and dime them to hell.
Second time in a row, Rain has gotten the kill on the boss.
Good job.
I took a risk at trying to get 6 different damage rolls in there. Like doing hex instead of just doing 3 other ones.
So
I don't know.
as the battle comes to an end, the bark essentially turns into dust and is like scattered in the wind.
Oh, there goes dinner.
After leaving the scene, you would return to Harrow, who is still devastated, but has now a little bit of what do you call it? A little bit of burden with mixed with like the grief, knowing that Ivy is dead. Uh, in the eyes of the world, the murder remains unsolved. However, in the eyes of you, you know the truth. Uh, and that concludes tonight's one shot.
That was pretty cool.
Thank y'all for coming.
That was pretty cool.
Thank y'all for chilling and vibing with us, and I hope that y'all had fun. I know it's a little bit of a longer session than most time. I think we're gonna try to make sessions a little bit longer, just stretching them out an extra hour or so. But yeah, I can't wait to see what we have in the future and what you guys come and hopefully y'all have fun. We will catch y'all next Monday for the real campaign of the Lost Heart. And
Oh yeah.
till then,
Back to main story.
we are we're gonna sign off, and we'll catch you next week.
Bye bye.